I'm here. I'm here. I've been messing around with Twitch stuff. They wanted to mess up all my stuff. Oh my God. I'm here. I'm here. I'm turning on everything. Give me a second. I gotta turn on everything. Hello, everyone. He's late. He owes us all pineapple pizza. Why would I do that to you, Focus? That would be terrible. That would be absolutely terrible. All right. Oh, yeah, you guys need to see my face. There you are. Hey, heck yeah, everyone. I switched over settings to make sure there was no latency. Like, I have 0 latency, and Twitch did not like that at all. Twitch did not like that at all. So I'm over here having to reset everything because Twitch was like, nah, you don't need that. What do we hear? I'm looking at stuff here. I am streaming at 160p over on Twitch. If you desire, you can watch the stream at 160p. That might help with this situation going on here. But yeah, there is like a 1 second, like, holy cow, look at that. That is crazy. It's a 1 second delay, and that's just because it takes 1 second to come from me to you. So there you go. And over on YouTube, we should be at a really low buffer rate as well. Hello, KJ. Hey, wait a minute. Do I see Gunboat Willie? I do. Hello, everyone. Mo, good seeing you guys. So yeah, I am on a super low buffer. So you guys are seeing this like 1 second after I do
Devil
it.
has become a traveler.
Dashboard Devil.
So excited for the anniversary.
Me too. That is on Sunday. On Sunday, we will be doing the anniversary stream, and I think everybody is. For the most part, I think anybody who is able to is going to be streaming on Sunday. So guys, get ready. I think it's going to be a blast. It is going to be a blast. I'm not sure any amount of speed will help with that situation. Oh, 160p is just the resolution, so it'll get really blocky. So technically, it'd be like watching like a web video from 1997, KJ. It'll be very, very low resolution. All right, let me see. Let me see what the actual what's it called? The latency is for my stream over on YouTube. On Twitch, it's less than a second, I think. Depending on, depending on how fast your connection is, it might buffer because it has to refresh every second. So if you have really slow downloads, it's going to buffer more because it's trying to download every second. Let me see here. It is a 1.5 second buffer, 1.5 second buffer over on YouTube. My goodness. Okay, so 1 second buffer everywhere. So this is gonna be the hardcore test. Hardcore test, because if I have a hiccup, so basically what's happening is I send the video to YouTube, YouTube sends the video to you, and all of that is happening in 1 second or 1.5 seconds. So if my internet has an issue, it'll buffer. If your internet has an issue, it will buffer. So I have my stats up. I'm ready to go. I'm looking at this. Boom. I'm looking and making sure there's no drop frames at all on my end. But again, remember, it's on both of our ends now. So if I have perfect internet and then you like have a hiccup in yours, it will buffer because there's a 1 second delay. Hello, everyone. Sorry. I'm all distracted. I got to get my water here. All right. So we are playing 2016 No Man's Sky today, you guys. We're going to continue on from the last stream. Last Friday, we were playing 2016. We started a fresh save in 2016 No Man's Sky. We're going to do that again. Well, we're not going to do it again. We're going to continue that stream. Mo says he did get fiber while I was gone. I did. I have fiber internet right now, Mo. Fiber internet is happening right now. What? I should have talked to his ISP guy. Yep, I am here. I have fiber. Why am I in a windowed mode? That's weird. You guys don't see the window, but I do. What is going on here? Graphics. Yeah, it says it's in borderless, but I guess it did not like borderless. So let's do this. I just realized you get gamma if you're in full screen, but not in borderless. Why are we not? What? I have a border around my screen. It's throwing me off here. Okay, of course. All right, well, we'll do this. Let me quit out. The game is buggy. It is 2016 No Man's Sky. So it is buggy. So basically, I had a weird window going on, so it was weird to me, but not to you guys. You guys were just seeing the video. All right. Waskley Wabbit says, what sort of speeds are you getting with your fiber connection? So I got the 1 gigabyte symmetrical package, meaning 1 gigabyte uploads, 1 gigabyte downloads. My speeds have been around 900, which is about what they're going to be. You know, depending on where I'm speed testing to, it's a little bit different, and depending on the server and things like that. But I'm averaging around 900 megabyte up and down. The thing that I love is the ping and just the overall connection is way more stable. Like we talked about this last week. When I had my cable provider, my cable ISP, my ping would jump all over the place. I would get, you know, a 24 millisecond ping. It would jump up to 48. It would drop down to 22. It would spike up to 48. It was just all over the place. With fiber, if it says 21, it is 21 rock solid. It never changes. It might go to 22, but that's it. Like, it does not vary at all. It's amazing. And so it helps when I have a connection to YouTube and all of a sudden, you know, my cable provider connection would just drop because my ping was going all over the place. The connection was not stable. Fiber, it is rock solid, at least for the last week and a half. No issues whatsoever. So I'm excited. I love it. I am really loving it. So the speed is like, the speed is always awesome. For me, it was all about the connection stability, not being throttled, you know, telling me, oh, you have 300 upload. It's like, nah, you really don't. You have 300 upload for about a minute, and then it'll drop down to 20 megabyte uploads. So you don't really have 300. It's just theoretically. It's up to 300, not always 300. Whereas with my fiber, it is rock solid. Like, it doesn't change. Nothing changes on it. It's so good. Everything is going good. So, we are playing, this is original No Man's Sky. 2016 No Man's Sky. You guys couldn't tell from these amazing menus. Look at all that. I love it. So I have to get used to... The inventory being limited is not that bad. For me, it's more about the items don't stack. So, like, your metal is not stacking. So, like, if I try to make a metal plating, and I can't even make it because I don't have enough iron. But if I try to make metal plating, you can only have 1 metal plating per slot. That is a killer. That's what kills me. Not the limited inventory. It's the fact that everything takes up so much room now. Or back then, I should say. Got ping? I got some ping. I was showing ping to everybody. I mean, if you guys want to nerd out for a second. Let me show you this amazing ping that I have. So, I did this morning. I sent it over to like Zane and everybody. Oh my god. They changed OBS. Oh my god, I updated OBS and now everything's changed. Okay, boom. Image from desktop. Oh my god. So that's my ping right there. So I did not know they measured less than a millisecond. So the top latency is 6.25 millisecond ping. The jitter is 690 microseconds. So that's even smaller than a millisecond. So I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought it was going to only measure in milliseconds. But yeah, that's about my average. I average about between 4 and 6, depending on time of day, all that kind of stuff. But I've never seen anything go above a 10, which is crazy. Because on my cable ISP, I was averaging about 20 to 30. Now I'm down to 6. Like, that's crazy. So I loving it. And I mean, the variance is just non-existent. It's so small. It's like measured in microseconds. Like, oh my God. Anyway, That's why I'm excited. I'm so happy about that. Is that round trip or one-way latency? That is round trip. If you want to know, like I did a buffer bloat test. If you don't know what that is, basically it's a test to measure your internet while it is at full blast. So if you want to know my internet full blast, let me show you that. Boom, boom, boom. I did a buffer bloat test. Boom. There you go. So that is what happened. That is my latency while it's being fully used, like totally saturated. So while I'm downloading 947 megabyte download, it increases by 9 milliseconds. So add 9 to the 5. So 5 is unloaded. That's just nothing's going on. I'm just measuring latency. It's 5 milliseconds. At full blast, 900 megabyte download, it only increases to 14 milliseconds. Like, wow. It's same thing for the upload. It increases by 11, so that would be 16 milliseconds latency. While we're, again, full bore 962 megabyte upload. So it's awesome. It's just, when I was testing this on my my fiber or my cable provider, I was easily getting 40 to 50 extra milliseconds on download and upload. Like, it was like more than triple the speed or the latency. It was crazy. Anyway, so yeah, this is like it right there. Just nerding out. I love it. It's so cool. I'm loving this. And it's been around for a week and a half, and it's been that much of a difference. It's so good. Full blast. Yeah, no. And you're never going to go that speed. Like, whenever you do a buffer bloat test, you're never going to hit that. Like, you're not going to constantly be uploading and downloading your maximum speed unless you're a super duper, like a server farm or something like that. Like, it is hard for me as a YouTuber to hit that speed. So that is like worst case scenario if you're utilizing 100% of your bandwidth.
Michael Beaver 4650 has just donated $2 through Super Chat. I wasn't told there would be math.
I know. It's crazy. But yeah, so that's like worst case scenario, which is probably not going to happen. Like, I'm not going to be downloading and uploading at 900 megabytes per second for any length of time. Maybe a small spurt here and there, but it's not going to be a constant basis. So yeah, it's awesome. Same bro, we back in school. Yeah, I know. And 07 Michael, thank you so very much for that super chat. Very, very much appreciated, man. Well, let's see my inventory. My inventory is kind of open. What were we doing? I can't even remember what we were doing last stream. I think we just need to get to the center of the galaxy, right? We were doing some of the Atlas stuff. So we could do that. We get some thamium. I mean, we can just go farm a whole bunch of asteroids to get some thamium if we really want it. Get some platinum. But yeah, we are playing 2016. I know we just went off on a nerdy tangent of fiber internet provider stuff. I'm just really excited. I love it. It's amazing. It's been so long. I've had crappy internet forever. Really? Gross. Anyway. Are you doing things in 1080p now? So today is a test. So on YouTube, in order to get the lowest latency, you have to stream at 1080p or less. Like, I can stream at 720p if I wanted to. But you have a maximum of 1080p to get the lowest latency possible. So right now, it's immediate. Like, as soon as I stream, you guys get the video 1 second later, which is a really good stress test for internet. Because if I have a hiccup, like if my internet loses connection for a second, you're going to know it because it'll buffer. It'll buffer on your end. But also, if you have a hiccup, it will buffer because YouTube is blasting you with internet, with my video every second. So this is like the biggest test. if I have a hiccup, if you have a hiccup, like if your internet hiccups for a second, it will show because it has to buffer to catch up. And same thing for mine. So that's why I have my stats up here just to view and make sure I'm not losing any frames. Look at that. Boom. We've been going for 25 minutes and not a single frame drop so far. So far. So on my end, everything's working beautifully. Everything's all smooth and good to go. So just keep that in mind. Sometimes it's me, sometimes it's you. Sometimes it's YouTube. Maybe YouTube has an issue, or Twitch. You should stream Golden Geek stream and we can watch you give a ton of crap. Yes, of course. We should. Snarf! Well, there's still Twitch delay unless you turn on low latency mode, which you shouldn't. I did. So on Twitch, there should be a 1 second, maybe less than 1 second delay. Let me look. On Twitch. Let me just double check this. On Twitch, there should be like very small latency. It is a 1 second delay. 1 second. So it takes 1 second to get from my house to your house. 1 second. So that is unbelievably crazy. So I have everything set to the fastest it will go. YouTube and Twitch. YouTube, it's 1.5 seconds over on YouTube. Jason had a cool video idea for what if you did a 2016 No Man's Sky as a series, like your abandoned run series. I kind of thought about doing like a fugitive run. The problem is, especially in 2016 No Man's Sky, you have to follow the storyline in order to get things like your hyperdrive, things like that. So I don't know. There's not a lot of wiggle room in original No Man's Sky. We got a whole bunch of themium up here. It's so weird. Like, you don't get tritium in the modern day No Man's Sky very often. Maybe you'll find it in a cave once in a while, but it's not a plant. Whereas in old No Man's Sky, themium is an asteroid and a plant, which is weird. We have any room? Ooh, oh no, we need to get, that's what I remember. We were trying to make warp cells, but you need antimatter. And in order to make antimatter, you need electron vapor. In order to make electron vapor, you need suspension fluid. And again, none of these things stack. So you need to buy one set, form it into the next set, form it into the next set. It's like, oh my God. All right, well, let's go get some stuff. Where is my space station? Right over here. There we go. So this will look garbage at 1080p, especially with a low latency, because the other benefit of a higher latency is I can send my video to YouTube and they can take 5 seconds to kind of modify it, to readjust it, to make it look good. The longer you give them, the better the video will look, right? If you're at low latency, YouTube cannot interpret anything. It cannot, and same thing for Twitch. They cannot adjust anything. They have 1 second, so they don't do anything. So the video is gonna look garbage because it's literally going as fast as it can from me to you without, regards to quality. So who caused the buffering I just had, Ken? That would be yours. It's 1 second. So, let me show you this. Boom. So if you cannot download fast enough, like I am sending as fast as I possibly can. That's YouTube or your internet. So that's the thing is with low latency, you have to have a really fast and stable connection in order to view the stream. Because YouTube is blasting you with as much info as your internet can provide. So yeah. If your internet cannot keep up, it will buffer. That's the downside. And that's why we're doing this test today. Because if you guys can't keep up, that's awesome. That's fine. I just need to know. That way I put in some latency so you guys can catch up. So that's the thing. And it depends on, like, if you have a wireless connection, like if you're watching on your phone, your internet's not going to be as fast. And so it's going to buffer anyway, because that's just how phone internet works. Your Wi-Fi is the same thing. Wi-Fi is not going to be able to download as quickly. Let's see if I can sell anything and make some money. Hello, Corvax. Sell items from the inventory. Jason's ping is really small. It is very small. It is micro. We're measuring ping in micro over here. That's how good my ping is. All right. Let's see what we can sell here. We don't want to sell any of that because we need the zinc. We need plutonium. All right. What about my starship? We can sell platinum. Platinum sells for a good amount. We can sell the copper. We don't need that. Sell the nickel, iridium, aluminum, 164. No, sorry, 16,000. I thought it was 160. I was like, oh my god. Oh, we got a good amount. Okay, so now we need to buy suspension fluid. And I can't make suspension fluid. I cannot make that. Yeah, look, it does not stack. So it's like, oh my god, really? Yeah, look at that. Boom. Okay. How did I not sell that platinum? I'm pretty sure I sold the platinum, right? Pretty sure I sold it. Not out of my suit, though. All right. Can I buy another? Nope, I need 21,000. I only have 19. Damn. That's all right. We have two. We have 2 warp cells. So we can make 2 more jumps before, you know, we need to fill up again. There we go. Toggled Fish says, how do you play the old version through Steam? DB or some other way? I'm playing through Steam DB. So if you buy the game on Steam, you can log into Steam DB, look for Hello Games, for No Man's Sky, and it'll give you a library of every single update, every single patch, everything that the game has ever posted. That way you can pick whatever one you want. You want to play the 2023 version? Awesome, do it. You want to play the 2018 version? Do that as well. You can pick whatever version you want. And wait a minute, did Karsten gift a membership? Dude, Karsten, 07. Very, very much appreciated, Karsten, for the gifted member over there. Oh, no. We don't want to deal with that. So we're going to get out of here as quickly as we can. Let's go to the center. So we are currently at 178,000 light years away from the center. We need to find another black hole, I think. So let's go to the Atlas interface, I guess. Done. Anniversary stream is on August 9th at 2 p.m. Yes, on August 9th. That is this Sunday, 2 days from now. We are doing the No Man's Sky anniversary, the 10-year anniversary stream. Wild Turkey with the 10 gifted members as well. Dude, you guys are being insanely generous. Karsten, Wild Turkey, thank you guys so very much. Focus, thank you guys so very much. Michael as well. You guys are all being insanely generous. Very, very much appreciated, all of you guys. Are drops enabled? No, it is not a official event from No Man's Sky. It's more of the community wants to get together and just do something really awesome. So the idea of the big anniversary celebration is we want to get as many people playing the game at once to break the record for concurrent players on No Man's Sky. So right now, let me show you. Okay, let me do this, I guess. Boom. So right now, the concurrent player, Steam player count. No Man's Sky player count. So, right now, you guys want to see. Right now, the player count that we need to beat is 212. 212,000, and that was release date. So back when it released in 2016, in August, it came to 200. It came out to 212,000 players. We are trying to beat that. We are trying to get more than that. We're trying to beat that record on Sunday. We got really close. We got really close last year. Last year, we got up to 110,000. We got about half. And that was just for a regular update. So, there's more than enough people that can log in and play the game. Absolutely. It's just, is everyone going to jump in on Sunday and do it? I hope so. I will be there. I'm going to be streaming. Everyone's going to be streaming, as far as I know, on Sunday. So, yeah. We had close in September of 2025. September of last year, we got 110. That's the closest we've been, other than... Was that the next update? Yeah. In July of 2018, that would have been the next update. That was 97,000 players. And so, yeah, we're trying to beat that. The all-time record was the first of release day, August 2016. That was 212,000 players at the same time. Hopefully, we shatter that record. I'm thinking we could probably easily get to 300,000 players, honestly. Like 300,000 players, how many reviews does it have? Like, if we go to reviews for the game, it has 413,000 reviews. That means 413,000 people minimum have bought it. You know there's more than that because not everyone leaves a review. So there's at least 413,000 players, and I'm willing to bet a lot more. So we could totally get 300,000 easily if everyone jumps in and decides to try the game out, play the game. So that's the idea. Hopefully, we can get that to happen. That would be amazing to hit 300,000 on Sunday. That would be insane. I would love that. I know that Hello Games would love that too, because they don't say a lot, but they do whenever it happens. Whenever something happens, they do kind of mention it. They go through and they say thank you. And honestly, it's because they've. Oh my God, slow down. Because they've been supporting the game for a decade, for 10 years, non-stop. So I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there trying to get everyone pumped up and ready to go. Angus says, will we have a meeting on a planet on Sunday? Maybe. So right now, there might be a plan forming between myself, Beeblebum, Zane's World, Survival Bob. We might be planning something for Sunday. So right now, I want to do a meetup like on a planet. We'll pick a random planet that is in a normal system, a yellow system. That way anybody can come to it. Because the thing I screwed up on with my 250,000 subscriber stream is I picked a purple system. And not everyone can go to a purple system. So what we're going to try to do maybe on Sunday is go to a normal system, try to meet up, hang out, and then maybe do some cool stuff. But we'll see. Again, we're kind of figuring all that kind of stuff out right now. Kate with the 20 gifted members. Kate Blair. Dr. Pog, I appreciate that. 07. Very, very much appreciated, Dr. Pog. I mean, Kate, excuse me. Kate. 07. Well, this planet is not as cool as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a really cool planet. It looks like just a frozen planet. Dang it. Well, I mean, let's go over here. Let's see what's going on over here. There you are, Kate. 07. When will Light No Fire happen? Dude, we don't know. We're guessing. We're hoping that it's going to be... Something's going to happen next week, maybe. Maybe we'll hear about it after the anniversary, the 10-year anniversary. Maybe we hear about it over the weekend. Maybe we'll get an emoji or some kind of news over the weekend. We don't know. They never tell us, like, there's no road map or anything like that. It's always just us guessing and hoping, you know, that they're going to do something cool. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Oh, my God. You're going to kill me. No, 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 no. Oh, my God. These guys are all going to kill me. Kill it. Kill it. I need to, okay, I need to get my, kill him. Kill him. These crabs are going to kill me. There. Whew. So we got a whole bunch of, oh, no, they didn't give me any, they just give me iron? Okay. Scan them for money. There we go. Okay, yeah, all these creatures are, okay, never mind. You know what? This planet sucks. All the creatures are going to kill me here. Let's get the heck out of here. I'm going to die. Landed on a planet that every creature wants to bite my butt. Dr. Pong, yes. Kate, thank you. 07, Kate. Very, very much appreciated for that. Amazing 20 gifted members. That's awesome. Stop getting my hopes up. Paul says, oh, man, I hope we hear something about Light No Fire. I hope we hear something about the next No Man's Sky update. Something over the weekend, because it's been a couple weeks now. The last expedition ended at the end of July. We're now 1 week into August with no news. Hopefully we hear something for the No Man's Sky anniversary, which is Sunday, August 9th. So hopefully we hear something. All right. Well, let's go warp to a new system. Screw it, right? We'll go. We have enough fuel for another jump. So, speaking of, let me get in here and let me do a poll. There you guys. Let me do a poll over on No Man's Sky or on YouTube. Start a new poll. And sorry, I'm concentrating over here. So on YouTube, we have a poll up for if the stream is buffering or not. And over on Twitch, we could do that as well. So let me manage my my poll over. Oh my God, really? Manage a poll? I have to reset all of this stuff. My God. I don't know what happened to Twitch, but man, they did not have a good day today. And no buffers. And this is more to kind of see, to gauge where you guys are all at, because this is going to be one of the bigger streams we do is No Man's Sky streams. And so I can kind of get a feel for if I need to put in a latency, a buffer in here for you guys. That way it doesn't buffer on your end. It buffers on YouTube's end. So, because, yeah, I would rather it buffer on YouTube's end. That way you guys don't see anything. Well, you guys see the video, but you know what I mean. You don't see any buffers. You don't have any issues on your side. And that's what the latency is for. To make sure it's smooth to you guys. Nearly at the 10th anniversary. Don't screw it up, Jason. I'm trying not to. Elon Paul is one of the another awesome No Man's Sky streamer. Whiskey. I call him Elon sometimes. His name is Elan Paul. So I should just keep my brain sees the Elon first. So I put on Elon, but his name is Paul. But my brain sees the Elon. So that's what I go with most of the time. We're never going to find a really perfect planet, are we? This one looks like it could be good. Again, back in the day, they never gave you a Like now, we can scan and it will give us information. Back in the day, they didn't give you any information until you landed on it. So you can't tell if it's a really cool planet or not until you land on it. Let's go. D. Weevil says, Jason, hey, do you intend to continue your beginner's guide for No Man's Sky? I was being super helpful for me. Maybe. So I get distracted with other games. I don't know if you guys noticed. I have like ADD whenever a new game comes out. And then when a new update comes out for No Man's Sky, I get distracted with that as well. So my goal is always to continue it. That doesn't always happen, though, because the ADD will take over. I will get distracted by the new shiny thing, like new Valheim 1.0 is coming out soon. Dune is coming out on console very soon. We have a No Man's Sky update probably on the way. We have a ton of games coming. Gears of War is on the way. Tons of stuff. So Beast of Reincarnation is a really good game. It's rough. Don't get me wrong. It's not a really polished game, but I like it a lot. I think it's really good. Really? Well, let's do this then. We'll go outside of the atmosphere like way back in the day. So as we see stars, here we go. And hopefully I can just lock onto it. Or not. You know what? We're just going to land here. Let's see. It looks like an icy world anyway. You know what? It's an icy planet. I want something big and beautiful. Understandable. I'll be waiting for it, though. Thanks. Heck yeah. And worst case scenario, I might be popping in and doing a brand new one for 2027. And maybe, just maybe, hyperdrive has no fuel. Son of a gun. All right. No fuel. So we do need to land because we need to make fuel. All right. But maybe we'll be doing a Light No Fire in 2027. I'm hoping. Again, that's speculation. Who knows? They announced it 3 years ago. We haven't heard a peep since. So I'm hoping we see or hear something about Light No Fire. Maybe it'll release in 2027. That is my dream. I thought it was going to come out in 2024. I thought, oh, they're announcing it. They're showing a trailer. That means it's ready. Obviously, it was not ready at that time. But maybe we'll have something for 2027. I hope. Light No Fire on Monday? Dude, Fascicle. Everyone kind of jokes about it being like, oh, they're going to shadow drop the game. They could. I'm not saying they will never do it, but I don't think the likelihood is high for them shadow dropping it. It's always a possibility, don't get me wrong. I just think that they want it to do the best it possibly can. And so they want to make sure people know about it. They want to make sure the hype is there. People have a warning about it. Oh, okay. That's a weird looking animal. They want to make sure people know about it. They have time to pre-order it or save up or whatever. Get a deluxe edition or whatever. And so I have a feeling that they won't just shadow drop it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're going to announce on Saturday or Sunday that, oh yeah, Light No Fire is coming tomorrow. Always a possibility. Or you will have to try Outer Worlds. I like Outer Worlds a lot. So there's so many games coming. So I know that Gears of War is coming out in October. In September, every game imaginable is coming out in September. The big one, at least for me, Valheim is coming out September 9th. So, I mean, I say coming out. It's in early access right now, but they are releasing full 1.0, which is going to include the Deep North. That is coming on September 9th. So that is the big one for me. But I mean, there's also Dune. There's a million other games coming out in September. Like every week, there's like 4 or 5 games coming. It is absolutely ridiculous. Excuse me. Oh yeah, let me see here. What do we have in here? We have carbon, we have plutonium, we have thamium. We have some copper here. So, let's put our zinc in there because we're going to need that. Okay, so carbon is full. We only want 1 stack of everything. Because in your ship, it stacks up to 500. In your suit, it only stacks up to 3 or 250. So, that's why we'll just run along here. We'll get some iron going. Why are all the animals jerks? Oh my god, I don't have any. And it won't reload? It can't reload my mining beam. Oh no! Let me get out of the way. That way he doesn't murder me. Alright. Boom. Boom. There we go. I got a 4% beam. Oh no! They don't have a quick menu in 2016 No Man's Sky, so it's like, oh crap. Alright. Save beacon. There we go. Maybe it's not the animals being a jerk. That is an animal being a jerk. I didn't even do anything to that animal, dang it. I didn't do anything to that animal. The gamer's house says, speaking of Outer Worlds, funny story, I did not know there were 2 different Outer Worlds. I played the kid exploring space and mistakenly the second one not looking at all, like the first one at all. You mean Outer Wilds? Because, yeah, there are 2 different ones. They have Outer in the name, but there's Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds. They are completely different games. Outer Wilds is a very good game as well. So Outer Wilds is a very cool, more of an indie game for sure. But I love Outer Wilds. That one's really good. Let's put that away. Are we full? We are, okay. Of course, it's out of range. There, that's done. All right. Well, we did the save beacon. Let's go find some really good stuff. Platinum's really good. We need to find a big stacks of iridium. Iridium is really good to sell, or copper, or whatever we can find as a mineral deposit. I think we see some iridium over there. So let's go get some iridium. Is that gold? Oh, no, it's crystalline. Oh, we can sell some crystalline. That's fine. Oh my god. Can you not punch trees? Oh no. How am I supposed to fill up my my freaking thing here? Uh-oh. How am I supposed to fill this up? Do I not have? Okay, it'll take plutonium as well. Okay, good. Thank you. It'll take plutonium. I was gonna say, I can't get any carbon. I'm screwed. I'm used to being able to, you know, punch my carbon. Did you ever play Plague Spore? No. It looks better than present day No Man's Sky in my opinion. I do like the variety. I do. Like, I will always say it. The textures look like garbage. They look doo-doo. Like, what is this? It's like a big paint smear. The texture detail is very crappy, but it makes up for it with the variety. Like, the variety of original 2016 No Man's Sky you cannot beat. And they cannot match. There is so many different colors and variety of plants and animals. Like, it is crazy. And I think they're allowed to do that because the textures look so poo-poo. And it's like, okay, everything's rendering at 480p. It looks like a big smear. However, we can make a whole variety of them because everything is so low resolution. Now, modern day No Man's Sky, it looks very detailed, very crisp. They have like a whole bunch of like lighting overhauls and everything like that. But the downside is now they don't have a lot of variety, at least not as much as this. So it's one of those things where they probably saw people say, hey, look, the game looks crappy. We should probably get more detail in there. Everyone's complaining about the detail. How do we do that? We'll cut down the variety, but that'll allow us to load in assets that have higher detail, because we don't have to worry about our engine trying to populate a million different varieties of things. That's probably, I mean, again, that's speculation. I have no idea. I don't work at Hello Games, so no idea. But that's what I would guess. That's what it feels like anyway. as a player playing through the game, you kind of see that evolution over time of the game started looking better and better and better, but then that variety kept going lower and lower. And so now they render a whole bunch of stuff on the screen, but it's not a whole bunch of different stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so we have some Heridium over here. And there we go. Almost a full stack, so we're good. We need some zinc. Oh, God. Gonna get in trouble here. Yellow. There it is. I don't think it's all that, Jason. It's them doing multiplayer for no MP for no solo play. It could be that. It could be that. But, I mean, I don't know. Like, the game looks the same whether you have multiplayer or not. Like, you might be able to argue, like, oh, it's because that's why the base has changed and stuff like that. Sure, but, like, you could turn off multiplayer completely. Like, you'd play your game offline and the game still looks the same. So, I don't know. I don't know. And I will say, you kind of see the limitation in modern-day No Man's Sky because the draw distance is very small in modern-day No Man's Sky. So, in modern-day No Man's Sky, if you run fast enough, you will outrun everything popping in. Like, you can go fast enough to where you start seeing the grass populate, the trees populate. In this version, it's much harder. I think you can still do it, but it's much harder simply because they don't have a high resolution. Like, you see that little fade in a little bit, but it's nowhere near as bad as modern day. Like, modern day, you could do some jetpack jumps and really get going with upgrades, and you will outrun the pop-in, the load-in. And it's like, and it's because they're populating a lot of different stuff. It's not variety. It's just, hey, look, we have 5,000 items on the screen. And I think that's kind of, they're hitting the limit on that, too. And whether that's an engine limitation, I don't know. Maybe they're purposely limiting the game because it needs to run on a Nintendo Switch. Who knows? Maybe that's what it is. They want it to be able to run on a Nintendo Switch, therefore they're limited.
@midnight_OG has become a traveler.
Thank you, Midnight.
Question: 1440p is just fine, even on 8K TV.
1440p is fine, even on an 8K TV. Oh yeah. So, for the down and dirty of that, Midnight, and thank you for the for being a member for 39 months, Midnight. Very much appreciated. The way I worded that, I don't know if you caught on to it. It's mostly me looking and trying to see where people are watching from. Like, my stats on my YouTube page will tell me that 58% of people who watch my videos on YouTube watch it on mobile devices. And I'm like, okay, that means more than half the people watch on a mobile device, a small screen. And then when I do a vote on Discord, vast majority of people say, no, I watch on a big screen. I watch on a TV. I watch on a monitor. And so there's a difference between people watching videos and streams, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. How many people who are watching streams are watching on a phone or a TV or whatever versus how many people are watching videos passively and they're watching on their phone? I don't know. We're going to find that out. That's kind of why I wanted to do that. So it's not really about resolution. It's more about, hey, look, do people care if it looks good or not? Like, if you're watching on a big screen, you probably care. If you're watching on a phone, I can stream at 1080p and it probably looks just fine. Because your screen is this big. Anyway, and Fazical with the 10 gifted members as well. Fazical, very, very awesome. Thank you so very much. 07. Very, very much appreciated. But yeah, so it's kind of a secret loaded question, I guess. It's more about figuring out what people are watching the stream for. Therefore, I can adjust on the fly. Like, what do we need? Like, hey, if ultimately, I think I'm just gonna go back to 1440p with a low latency, not ultra low, just regular low. So on YouTube, you have low, ultra low, and normal. I should say normal, low, ultra low. You have 3 different latency modes. If you go to ultra low, there is no latency, basically the 1 second latency, which is awesome for talking to you guys, but it will cause buffering if your internet is slower. Like if you're watching on a phone, it will buffer more because your phone cannot get the stream fast enough. Whereas if I put it on normal latency, there is a 20-second buffer, not a 1 second, a 20-second buffer. But that allows YouTube to slowly send you information over 20 seconds versus 1. So you can theoretically have very minimal or no buffering. So if you're watching on a phone, it's probably going to be easier for your phone to watch a stream that has a normal latency versus a low or an ultra low latency. There's a question mark up there. Let's go get it. Anyway, because I can stream at a really high bit rate at 1080p. The problem would be buffering because it's really too high of a bit rate because the latency is too small. It's not giving your phone enough time, or your internet is overloaded trying to download as fast as possible. If I'm streaming at 50 megabyte upload and you don't have 50 megabyte download, you're going to buffer like crazy. You know, Assassin is probably having a hard time right now because if your download speed is slower than my upload speed, I'm basically outdoing you. I am overloading your internet because your internet cannot keep up. So that's where the problem comes in. So we've got to find the right balance. If you have super duper internet, if you have like massively awesome internet, not a problem. But how many people have that? How many people are watching on their phones? That's all the big question. Like, okay, it's awesome for the people who can watch at a high download. It's going to look good. It's going to be awesome. The people who are watching on their phones, it's going to buffer. They're going to say, this sucks. I don't want to watch this. Or I can't watch this, technically. That's probably the better way to say that. Let's go find some stuff. Signal booster. What about the new photo from Sean? Do we have a new photo from Sean? Do we have a new photo from Sean? I didn't see a new photo. I saw a new screenshot. But he's doing screenshots from the game as far as I know. Let me look. Did he post anything? Let me see. Boom. I'm not seeing anything there. I see a screenshot, and that was from a while ago. So, it's No Man's Sky Sean Murray's Twitter. He has that 10 hours ago. But, I mean, it's a Corvette. Maybe they're going to do a Corvette update. I don't know. But, Or are you talking about this? Overcooked. I think he's just celebrating 10 years as well. But yeah, so generally, when you start seeing Sean Murray tweeting more, that means an update's coming. So, like, look at this. July 21st. And then August 5th. So, there was nothing going on because they're busy working. He doesn't have time to tweet. Now, all of a sudden, he's tweeting. So, might mean there's an update coming. Might mean he's just, excited about something. Who knows? But you'll notice right before an update or a patch or something like that, he will tweet like crazy. But like July 7, July 20th, there's a lot there. 18, July 4th. Like, he has a lot of space between his tweets because he's busy working on stuff. So hopefully that means they are getting ready for something maybe. I don't know. We'll see though. We'll see. So that marked a beacon. We don't need a beacon. But yeah, we won't until Sean Murray tweets out an emoji. We won't really know anything. Because there's been times where he's just tweeting out screenshots of stuff because he likes it, and then he'll go silent again for another month, and you're like, well, what the heck was that about? He was just, you know, on vacation or taking some time off or whatever. Don't get too far away from your ship, Jason. Oh my God, like that.
Technology recharge.
Can't call in your ship. What is that? A terminal? Oh yeah, we were there already. Okay. It keeps them marked. That's kind of weird. We're going to get Light No Fire. Light the next guy on fire. I spell Light No Fire. I keep thinking, guys, the funniest troll that I think Sean Murray could do is putting out a fire emoji. Just randomly put out a fire emoji. Everyone will lose their mind thinking it's Light No Fire. And if it's just a normal, like, No Man's Sky update, like if it's a fire overhaul for the game or whatever, everyone is going to lose their minds over it. It's going to be so funny. That would be the biggest troll. If he, like, goes, oh, it's a fire emoji. Everyone's going to think it's Light No Fire. But it's actually just a lighting overhaul for No Man's Sky or something like that. Like, what? Oh, that'd be so funny. I know I would freak out. I'd be like, oh my God, does this mean Light No Fire?
Storm clearing. Extreme night temperature detected.
Boom, boom, boom. There's some platinum over there. So we're just trying to get some stuff to make money. Because we need money to buy our fuel. Because there's items you cannot make because in original No Man's Sky, you don't have a refiner. There's no refiner in this game. And so you cannot make your suspension fluid. You have to buy that. And once you have the suspension fluid, then you can, you know, start throwing together all the other stuff. But you need the suspension fluid. Yep, I moved here 20 years ago. No internet at all. Finally was able to get 4G in 2016. Then fiber magically appeared a year ago. Oh, dude, Midnight, it is so good. I am loving fiber internet. Like, it is amazing. It is, I mean, and so far, knock on wood, no issues, no problems at all. And I think it's mostly because I live in an old retired, like, military neighborhood. And so all the guys here, they check their emails or whatever. They're just watching football. They don't care about the internet. As long as it works, they don't care. And so, new fiber internet goes into the neighborhood. 9 times out of 10, I bet you these old guys are just like, nah, I got my cable internet. I'm fine. As long as my NFL works, my football works, I'm good. Which is awesome for me. Because I got all the fiber I want. I got all the fiber I want. Boom, boom, boom. We can get some plutonium, I guess. Yeah, actually, we can use plutonium for our life support.
Technology recharge.
Do you have any room for plutonium? Not really. We need some more platinum. We can sell that for a lot of money. No, dozens of kids logging in after school. I mean, that's the other thing, too, is I know my internet works better. At least my old cable internet worked better during the winter because everyone was in school. During the summer, it sucked because everyone was at home. Kids are freaking logging in, gaming or watching whatever. And so there's not a lot of kids in my neighborhood. But kids are visiting grandparents. There is some kids in the neighborhood. And so every time I see them riding their bikes, I'm like, yes, go outside and play. Play outside like a good kid. That way I can have all the internet, dang it. Because I'm greedy and I'm selfish. I want all the internet. Don't watch any Netflix. Don't play video games, dang it. I want the internet. It's all for me. But yeah. Well, either way, though, fiber's been rock solid. Knock on wood. I'm not a multiplayer player typically, but I'm not sure how Light No Fire will go for me. Freya! This is all speculation on my part. We have no idea because we've only seen one video from Light No Fire. One trailer from Light No Fire 3 years ago. However, if I had to venture a guess, I would say it's probably going to be very similar to the way No Man's Sky's multiplayer works. It's, hey, look, if you turn on multiplayer, people will load into your game if you're close enough to them, and you can just have a ball. If not, turn off multiplayer, turn off everything, and just play the game solo if you want to. I can't imagine they would make multiplayer a requirement. It could be. Maybe they make it a requirement, like you have to play in multiplayer. You cannot turn it off. I don't think they would, though. I don't think they would, simply because most of the updates for No Man's Sky have all been optional. Like, there is nothing forcing you to build, you know, a base.
At Michael
or
Beaver
to cook food or anything
4650
like
has
that.
just donated $2
Michael?
through Super Chat. I just found a solar system with no fauna at all.
None? Not one planet? That's crazy. And you're not playing in abandoned mode, are you, Michael? And 07, thank you for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated for that, man. All right, I think we're okay here. We have a good amount of platinum. We had 10,000 worth. All right, we'll do this. You go in there. You go in there. You go in there. We have a Heridium, right? We have Heridium maxed out. Okay. Thamium. Do I have Thamium in here? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Put that over there. All right. But yeah, I don't think it'll be required. So if you want it, like, again, this is speculating. I have no idea. Maybe they are. Maybe they're making Light No Fire into a deep isometric action RPG that has Souls-like combat. However, I don't think that is the case. I have a really strong suspicion that it will be very similar, play very similar to how No Man's Sky plays. It's in the same engine, we know that. Sean Murray's come out and said it is in the same engine as No Man's Sky. So, I would imagine that it will play similar. You'll be able to do third person, maybe first person. You'll be wandering around, collecting resources, building. It'll just have a different theme. It'll have, instead of having a launch thruster, you'll have to feed your mount, and it'll have, like, energy or whatever. You know, things like that. It'll be different in that way, but it won't be like, oh, it's an isometric RPG that has Souls-like combat, and it's a Dark Souls clone. I don't think that's going to be the case. It's not going to be a racing game. It's not going to be it could be, but I don't think the chances are very high of that. So people who think, oh, it's gonna be basically like Elder Scrolls or Diablo or what? I don't think so. It could be, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I am prepared for basically No Man's Sky with a different skin. That's what I'm prepared for. Give me No Man's Sky with a different skin. I'll take it. You really want to fight me? I'm over here talking about Light No Fire. Go, go, go. Oh my god. Flying controls on a mouse and keyboard are terrible. God, I hate them. This is where mouse and keyboard fails you. Driving games and flying games. Mouse and keyboard sucks. First-person shooters, mouse and keyboard are king. You cannot beat them. Flying and driving, absolutely not. They're terrible. Hate it. All right, let me just hit that, I guess. There. Give me all that good stuff. Thank you. But yeah. So yeah, whenever I play No Man's Sky, I like third person. Of course, you guys know. I like the third person camera, and I'm a big fan of controller. I love it. And in this version of the game, it's very finicky. I think if I really wanted to dive in here, I could remap all these controls. Like, they let you do it. Like, I can remap all of this. It's just such a... The controller support on day one was not as good. Like, I have a controller, and it will not, like, register it. Again, I could probably go through and manually set it up. Like, let's see. Can I do this? Can I apply it? Apply that. Apply that. No, it won't apply it. It won't apply my new settings because my new settings include like photo mode, which we don't have in the original No Man's Sky. It includes building mode, which we don't have in original No Man's Sky. So I have to go through and manually set all this up again. Oh my God. All right. Well, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But you could. It's just like today, modern day No Man's Sky, out of the box. You turn on the controller, it works. You don't have to go through and manually set everything, which is a nightmare. If they implement a shipbuilder in Light No Fire, I would be interested whether the ships will render properly when more players are online, or if they will be the same mess like No Man's Sky. That's why I hope, Angus, I hope that one of the updates we see before Light No Fire, one of the updates we get for No Man's Sky is a multiplayer overhaul. Because there are so many issues with multiplayer in No Man's Sky. And part of that is because No Man's Sky launched with no multiplayer whatsoever, and they had to like bolt on a multiplayer, and it works pretty good, but it was added in after the fact. So I'm hoping now that they've been making and building Light No Fire from the ground using the same engine, hopefully they say, hey, look, multiplayer is a big component. We should probably keep that and build Light No Fire with multiplayer in mind. But yeah, I'm hoping we see a big overhaul to the way that multiplayer works in No Man's Sky. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. Maybe they save it just for Light No Fire. Like they say, hey, look, we could do that, but it might not work on Nintendo Switch, and so we're just not going to handle that. Like, nope, we're not going to do that. It'll be in Light No Fire only. I don't know. But that's what I'm hoping, because, yeah, multiplayer would be very, very weird if they don't overhaul it. Oh, yeah, they don't get out anymore. I got to talk to the ship. Multiplayer overhaul, please. I really hope. And, I mean, maybe it's not in the cards. Maybe they say, look, we can't. Like, we built No Man's Sky, and there's some things in the game that just cannot be optimized. Like, we cannot do it. We'd have to tear the entire thing down, and it's just not going to work. Whereas with Light No Fire, we can build it with multiplayer as a focus. Sell that. So we could sell. Can I not sell from my ship? I can't. You can only sell from your suit to other pilots. Okay, that's different. You can't sell from your ship. I put everything in my ship because I didn't want it in my inventory. All right, well, let's get over here. But yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Maybe we'll see that next week. Who knows? Maybe that is the next update they have in store. It's just a big multiplayer overhaul to get ready for Light No Fire. I don't know. Oh,
boy, that escalated
Dragon
quickly.
Papa!
I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Thank you so much for the raid over on Twitch. Oh, 7 Dragon Papa. What were you playing? Were you playing No Man's Sky 2? I'm playing original release 2016 No Man's Sky. Hey, hello, Dragon Papa. I missed the game summary in the terminals. Dude, I know. You have all of your stuff right here. Ready to go. Boom. Let's do this so we can sell out of our starship now. Let's sell that carbon. Let's sell. We need the themium. We're not going to sell that. We're going to sell the copper. We're going to sell the platinum. We're going to sell the aluminum. We're going to sell the iridium. Oh, no, I should have kept... I should have kept that. I should have sold the crystalline, not the iridium. We need the iridium. Son of a gun. Sell that plutonium. I should have kept the iridium. We need that. All right. Well, let's see if we can buy some of this. Okay. So let's buy the iridium that they will let me buy. Not as much as I need, but okay. Now let's see. So, we'll do this. Boom. Dragon started playing in 2019, so I never got to see this. Dude, Dragon, I started playing in 2018. I started playing when it came to Xbox. I started playing the game because at that point, third-person camera, they basically revamped the entire game. And so I said, okay, let me try this game. Since everyone told me it sucked back in 2016, I'll try it in 2018. And it was awesome. It was awesome. And then Russell of Bud Ollinger. Thank you so much for subscribing. Very, very much appreciated. As well as Gaming TV, CBX Gaming. Thank you for resubscribing with Prime over there on Twitch as well. Thank you so very much. 07. But yeah, I started playing in 2018, but I've gone back multiple times to play the original 2016 version. Every time I go back, I really, really enjoy like the variety. Like some of the stuff is crazy. Like you cannot stack items, which is kind of like, oh my God. Inventory management is much, much more of a deal in 2016 No Man's Sky. Like you are constantly out of room and you don't have any space for anything because nothing stacks. Nothing stacks. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yep, I need all my Iridium. Dang it. And then Everett, thank you for resubscribing as well. Very, very much appreciated. 07. Again, please watch the video on the Engoodning of No Man's Sky. It is such a good, yes, absolutely. Do we have a link for that? We should have a link for that, Freya. Let me go. I will look that up right now. Let me see. The Engoodning of No Man's Sky. It absolutely is worth a watch. It is a little bit older, so it's not up to date completely. Like it came out before they even announced Light No Fire 3 years ago. But absolutely, highly, highly recommend this video. It's very long. It's an hour long. However, it goes through a lot of that early like stuff for No Man's Sky, like the offices being flooded, PlayStation coming in, and helping them finish the game, and also probably putting a release date like contract. You have to release this game, and forcing them to push it out probably faster than they wanted to. Boom. There you go. Watch that. That's an amazing, amazing video. I moved over to Twitch. YouTube is buffering too much for me today. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. That means I can up the buffer on there. Speaking of, let me check the poll over there. Yep, a lot more people are buffering than normal today. That's okay. That's okay. Now we know. I can't do a minimal buffer because it's just not going to work. Not going to work. And in a hype train, thank you guys so very much over on Twitch. Very, very much appreciated. 07. Very much appreciated. Not buffering for me. You have really good internet, Freya. You have really good internet. So I believe I don't have any issues on my end. Let me double check. Yeah, nothing. My internet's been flawless so far. Knock on wood. So for the last hour and a half, not a single drop frame. So yeah, it's one of those deals where, yeah, if there's a hiccup anywhere in the chain, my internet, YouTube, or your internet, there's 3 different locations that it can have a hiccup. Any one of them has a hiccup, it makes you buffer. And so if YouTube has having an issue with their servers, if your internet, your local server is just having issues, your local provider is having issues, you're going to have a hiccup as well, buffering. Richard says no buffering here in the middle of nowhere on the US-Canada border. Nice. You know you're an addict to No Man's Sky when you have 5 saves just in Corvette builds? Yes. Iron Hammer says hello, Fett, over there on YouTube. Zoo would have been so stoked for this anniversary. Dude, exactly, dude. I think I have my Zoo ship on my main save. We'll have to definitely bring that out on Sunday. Absolutely. All right, well, we need Iridium. I sold all my Iridium because I'm an idiot. Let's see, can I buy more? I think I bought all the Iridium they will give me. Yep, I did. Okay. So I need to go buy some more Iridium from the pilots out here. Don't fly away. Don't fly away. Don't fly away. Thank you. Let me buy some Iridium from you. You better have a whole bunch. I need a whole bunch. You just kicked me out? MB Project says, I'm in the UK in a random ass village. 0 buffer. Nice. Heck yeah. There you go. Well, heck yeah. So it's definitely going to be depending on your internet. How fast your internet is, I should say. Your internet is. Oh, I don't have any money for suspension fluid. And we need
Everett has
freaking
cheered. X10.
Everett 07, thank you for the cheer over on YouTube. Or on Twitch, excuse me, on Twitch. Very, very awesome. Keeping that hype trade going. I appreciate that. You were welcome, and yeah, it has helped me a lot too when I first started playing No Man's Sky in 2020. Heck yeah. Ever since you went to fiber optics, Jason, no streaming issues. Good. Heck yeah, Carbon. That's the idea. I haven't had any issues on my end. Now, it's me tweaking it and trying to find the right balance between resolution, latency, all that kind of stuff. That way I could have really fun streams that are awesome and 0 or no buffering for you guys. So that's the idea. Oh my god, am I going to buy 33 at a time? I think I am. And then Wild Turkey with another 20 gifted members on YouTube. Very, very much appreciated, man. 07. Freaking rockstar over there. 07. Very much appreciated. Wild Turkey. Let's see, Iridium again. Oh, we got 48. It's double the price, though. Oh. Had to pay double the price for Iridium. That's all right, though. We'll get it. So we have 2 jumps now. We have 2 jumps. Amium, plutonium. I think. Oh, wait. We need plutonium, son of a gun. I sold all the plutonium, didn't I? You dummy. All right, well, let's do this. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Let's go. I never get gifted. It must be special. Yeah, there's some, especially on YouTube. There's some accounts that just cannot get a gifted membership. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. But if they kind of said, hey, look, if your account is a certain age or if it has weird settings on it, you cannot get a gifted member, and I don't know why. They don't tell us why or how to change that. I don't think you can. I think you're kind of locked in on that. The poll is buffering. Stream is fine, though. There you go. Heck yeah, PL. Oh. We can do another jump real fast. We have 2. We have enough for 2 jumps. There we go. That says I've gotten membership in the past, but honestly, I don't really care one way or another about it. I think we also saw that you can only get so many gifted members per profile. So, like, if you have your account on YouTube, like if I'm watching Beeblebum and I get a gifted member on Beeblebum's account, on Beeblebum's stream, and then I watch Zane's World and I get a gifted member on Zane's stream, I will not be able to get another gifted. Like, there's a limit to how many different gifted members you can get. So if you've gotten some gifted memberships on another channel, you might not be able to get it here simply because YouTube has a maximum you're allowed to get as a gifted. So that could also be it. Oh, look at this big green frozen planet. You know what? Let's go over here. That one looks better. It should be buffering now. This will usually cause buffering. So all the stars going through, that causes buffering. But no drop frames on my side. So usually buffering will happen when there's a whole bunch of data coming at you. So if it's just me doing this, there's going to be no buffering because the picture is not moving behind me, right? As soon as I go back to the game, it will start buffering like crazy because it's trying to keep up with all these hundreds of different stars on the screen. So now it'll start buffering. For you. It's a weird thing we noticed with No Man's Sky. Specifically with No Man's Sky. So, the way to get around that is, I can do this. This will help you. Sorry, I'm eating. But yeah, so you'll notice on Beeblebum streams, a lot of times he will remove the stars from his pulse drive. It helps with buffering. It's a weird thing where it causes artifacting, it causes smearing, it'll cause buffering because there's so much information on the screen flying at you. Yeah, Metal Gamer, yeah, exactly. It'll get very smeary, very blurry because it just cannot keep up with all the stuff going on the screen. So, and it's a uniquely No Man's Sky thing. So I'm sure there's probably another game that has a whole bunch of stuff flying at you, but I just don't know it off the top of my head. But I know for sure the way to test is I test my internet by going into No Man's Sky and just doing a pulse drive and seeing if I get any issues. Because if I have problems on my internet, I will start dropping frames like crazy because it just can't keep up with all the information. Fiber, look at that. No problems whatsoever. Oh, there you go. Boom, boom, boom. Cowpoke says, my stream is fine. It's not pixelated or buffering. Wow, there you go. That might mean the internet is actually keeping up. My internet might be doing its job. Internet might be doing its job. And that's awesome. Richard, I'm sure there's another game with a bunch of stuff flying at you, but it's probably not okay on YouTube. More than likely, yeah. If we're thinking about the same game, we probably are. Yeah, those games are probably not allowed on YouTube. All right. Well, we have a building here. You know what we haven't done? We haven't uploaded in a while. Let's see if I can get some money out of uploading. So we'll do a save. What did I miss? Are you playing an old version of the game? I am. This is the 2016 version. This version of No Man's Sky came out a decade ago, 10 years ago. So, if you bought No Man's Sky in 2016 on release day, this is what you would be playing. That is how different this is. Oh my God! Wild Turkey!
At Yulky63 has just donated $20 through Super Chat. Fiber here. I can stream 4 of you at once.
You can stream 4 of me at once. There you go. Heck yeah. 07 Wild Turkey over there on YouTube. Very, very much appreciated. Insanely generous today. Wild Turkey. I appreciate that. Seriously, man. 07 007 for Wild Turkey. But yeah. So I have fiber internet. It's been working, knock on wood, almost flawlessly. And M Walker.
Here's to 10 years and 5,000 hours playing NMS.
5,000? 5,000. I don't have 5,000. I have 2,000. So I have right there. I have 2,721 hours so far. I have about half of what you have, dude. Holy cow, M Walker. That is freaking awesome, dude. 07 for that. 07. And for the many, many, many years to come, man. I'm hoping we get another 10 years out of No Man's Sky and another decade for Light No Fire as well. That would be awesome. I would love that. Give me more No Man's Sky, but also give me some Light No Fire. I would love that. Please. Please. I've been waiting for Light No Fire forever. Rookie got 10,000 hours? Is that actual playtime? Good Lord. I know, I think Zane has 7,000 or 8,000 hours, I think. I know Beeblebum has like 8,000 hours. KJ, I think. KJ, how many hours do you have? I think KJ has like 8,000 hours as well. I have, I spread mine out. I think I might have, let me look. I might have almost the same amount of hours in Valheim. Let me look. What do I have in Valheim? I gotta go check that real fast. I think I have pretty close. Maybe not exactly that much, but dang close. I got pretty close. Pretty close. So, in Valheim, I have 1,914 hours. So, about 1,000 hours less than No Man's Sky, but we're getting there. Valheim is 1,900. Last time I played it was in February, as you can see right there. February 23rd. That's probably the last day of Bela's Rest. I would imagine that was probably the last day of Bela's Rest. But yeah, 1,900 hours in Valheim. So, yeah, that's a thing. So getting there, getting close. You have to cut down 6,543 trees in Conan. What? Do you? Oh man, I'm never gonna reach that. I'm almost done with the Conan, honestly. I like the idea of Conan. I just playing the game, like I try to give every game its due as much as I can. But just Conan is not clicking with me. I don't like Conan like I don't know if it's a fundamental level or just how it plays or just I'm not a big fan of Conan. I prefer Dune. They're both from Funcom. Dune, to me, Dune Awakening is a much better game than Conan. I don't know what it is. I just prefer Dune more. Let's see what we get out of this guy. Double hernia and cervical surgeries in 8 years since my layoff and retirement. Dude, that'll get you retired real fast, Wild Turkey. Holy moly, dude. Well, that means you have a lot of time to game. Hopefully you have a really good chair. Like, that is something I learned in radio. We had, at the radio station I worked at, we had 2 chairs that probably came out of, like, 1978. They were these old, like, flannel cloth chairs that were so old, but they were the most comfortable chairs in the entire building. Everyone fought over them. Because once you sit down in a chair for, like, a couple hours, oh, yeah, I definitely need a better chair, or I need a different chair because this one's not working. A chair makes all the difference. Like, I stream, I have a decently good chair, but I also have another padding underneath. Like, I literally have an extra pad underneath on my seat to make it more comfortable. Like, you could probably spend like a good $2,000-3,000 on an office chair and really get a good one. But I'm not doing that yet. I don't have that kind of money yet. But yeah, chair, absolutely. Fett says, Jason, does that mean you're going to come join our guild in Dune soon? I probably am. So when does the new update come out? The new update for Dune, I know it's in September. When is that coming? Because I want to do a new character when the new stuff comes out. Console release. Console release comes on September 22nd? I thought it was earlier than that. What? I thought it was earlier than that. When is the console release for is it September 22nd? I thought it was like September 1st or something like that. No? Let's see. I'm going to go. Let's do PS5. Let's see. Just when it comes out. Yeah. September 22nd. So the end of June. I keep saying June. The end of September is when it comes out. Wow. I thought it was earlier than that. Wow. Okay. Well, we got plenty of time then, so it might not be until the end of September when I start jumping in on Dune. Xbox was in August? For Dune? Wait a minute. Is it? I thought it was releasing both Xbox and PlayStation at the same time. Is it coming out? Did it come out earlier? And what? It's not coming out till September, right? They don't even say. They just say coming soon. They don't even say when it comes in. It's a pre-order. When is the release date? Oh, no. Yeah. At least the Xbox website, it's saying it's in it's not coming out till September. Yeah, Dune Awakening on the Xbox game on the Xbox website. It says release date September 2026. So, yeah. So it's saying September here. You got a secret like early copy there, buddy. Cause yeah, none of us normal people have it. Not yet, anyway. Cuddy says I was in the hospital all week. Did you get your new internet installed? I did, Cuddy. I did. Did Sean do an emoji? Sean has not done an emoji yet. We think he might do one over this weekend, Cuddy. But yes, my internet got installed a week and a half ago. So I've had fiber internet for a week, a little over a week, and I'm loving it. I am absolutely loving it. And thankfully, good, you're out of the hospital. Hopefully everything is working and everything's okay, Cuddy. Fett says, Jason, you're going to bring your new existing character or start fresh? I think I'm going to start fresh. I want to start fresh and go from the beginning and see if they've tweaked or changed anything. That's the idea. We're going to do a full, well, we're going to try to jump in and do a full playthrough. We'll probably do it on Wednesdays. That'll be our new one after, I have a feeling that No Man's Sky is going to take over and then Valheim is going to take over for a little while. But I want to jump in and do some Dune and kind of go through the game again. Because I love the game. I know, like, A-Train was not a big fan of Dune. He loves Conan a lot more. I'm the opposite. I love Dune way more than Conan. Conan is not my jam at all. Not my jam at all. I'd much rather play some Dune. Anyway. That might be the... Action Pactian says, I live in a forest and I have fiber net. Dude! We had fiber, like, in my town. I live in Colorado Springs. On the outside, technically. I live on the outside edge of Colorado Springs. They've had fiber in Colorado Springs for, like, the last 3 years. It's taken 3 years to get to me. It's been ridiculous waiting for that damn thing. Like, come on. But I finally got it, and it's good. It was worth the wait, probably. But, man, they made me wait. They were like, yeah, we're going to wait until Light No Fire comes out, probably. I strongly suspicious that they're like, you know what? Light No Fire might be coming out, so we'll give them some fiber internet now. The fact that the plasma launcher does not damage you whatsoever is way better about 2016 No Man's Sky. You could do a point-blank shot with the plasma launcher and not worry about it at all. Like, look at this. Watch this. Nothing. Not a scratch. It's amazing. I absolutely love the fact that the plasma launcher is way crazy. They're like, nah, it's fine. You don't need to worry about any of that junk. Yeah, we're gonna need more plutonium. I think we need more plutonium, right? Yep, we need more plutonium. And then we're gonna need... Oh, no, we have the iridium. Okay, we're good. We need the plutonium. But yeah, they definitely changed that. They knew everyone like Jason was going to take advantage of the plasma launcher, just not affecting them whatsoever. They're like, yeah, we should definitely make their penalty for point blank shooting sentinels. Is that copper? Is that what I saw? Yep, copper. Okay. It's the best. I don't miss the big blocks. Oh, dude. I mean, I do love the big, like, the mineral deposits being, like, huge blocks or columns that go up in the air. I do like this. This is so cool. Like, just landing and going, okay, let me go grab all of this. Pretty cool. You don't need a terrain manipulator at all. Like, there's no terrain manipulator in this version of the game whatsoever. You're just using your laser for everything. So there's a lot of, different stuff there. Boom. Not as efficient with the plasma launcher, I will say that. You don't want to just use that. There we go. Let's see. Anything else good around here that I can make some... Oh, yeah, there's some plutonium down there. We're going to need some plutonium. Emerald. I don't think at this... Do they have different systems? I don't even think I looked for it. I don't know if they have different colored systems at this point. Like, is there red stars and green stars? I haven't even looked to see. Can't get too far away from our ship because you can't call in your ship. You have to walk all the way back to it. So you don't want to go too crazy. You're walking back to your ship for like a half hour. Scan everything, upload it. Make some money that way. There's no scanner upgrade as far as I know. Like, not for money, I don't think. Oh, I don't have any room. I don't have any room.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge.
That's the walk of shame to your ship? Exactly. Exactly. Sorry, Jason, I meant the big city, dude. I mean, yeah, I'm on the outside of my town, my city, Colorado Springs. And so it's like, okay, it makes sense. I'm on the outskirts of town. They're not going to bring fiber to me immediately. But the fact it took 3 years was like, come on. No.
Product constructed. Product constructed.
We were able to make one. All right. Well, you know what? We'll put some plutonium, emerald, platinum, iron, titanium, iron. Okay. So we have that locked down.
Technology recharge.
There we go. There we go. So yeah, we just need to go find some more stuff to make money from. That way we can get going. So, as I serve in the military, I watch your content to see what's new. Dude, Renishi, that's freaking awesome. Thank you so very much for your service and for hanging out with us. Renishi says, by the way, what is this update? Why does everything look like the old version? Renishi, this is the old version. This is 2016. I am playing on PC. This is the 2016 version of No Man's Sky. So I am playing in anticipation of the 10-year anniversary, which is on Sunday. I am playing the old version, going back to the 2016 version of the game. So yeah, this is the original No Man's Sky release. And I am loving it. There's some things that are like, okay, it's good that they did that. Like, the inventory management is like horrendous in the original game. But there's other things I miss. I miss having all this cool, like, variety of stuff. Variety of animals, variety of plants, of, just the planet, colors and everything. Just amazing. You make me want to play more No Man's Sky to finish my achievements. Do it! Do it, man. Do it, Dread. I usually play on PSVR 2. I'm jealous. I have not been able to play the VR version. It is a goal of mine. I just can't justify dropping that much money on a headset I would probably only use for No Man's Sky. Like, that realistically, it's like, yeah, I would probably play a lot of No Man's Sky, but I would only play No Man's Sky, so is it a worthy investment? Probably not. I mean, depending on the money, and so the big thing I'm waiting on is the Steam Frame, the new VR headset that Steam is coming out with, Valve is coming out with. I want to see what they price that at. If it's reasonable, and it does not look like it is going to be, but if by some miracle it is reasonable, I definitely will probably jump in on that. But I have a suspicion, just like everything else, every other hardware has had a price increase. I am sure that Steam Frame is going to be outrageously expensive just because. Because you can't get anything for less than $1,000 for some reason now. 1,500? I hope not. If the Steam machine is 1,000, that's where I'm putting, like, that's where I'm hoping they go, hey, look, we can't make our VR headset more expensive than the Steam machine. And the Steam machine is $1,000, so it can't be more expensive than the Steam machine, right? It's an accessory for the Steam machine. So if they're putting it, I mean, ideally, if they put it at like $500, okay. But I don't think it's going to be 500. I think maybe it'll hit around 800. But I mean, who knows? I mean, at this point, it wouldn't surprise me if it was $1,000, $1,500, just because everything else is. Everything else is $1,000, so why not, right? But I hope, like, realistically, probably closer to 800. Ideally, $499. Like, if it was $500, okay. Like, that's still expensive, but it's not as expensive as some other stuff. Action Packed says, I broke one VR2 controller. Oh, God. Are there settlements in this version? Ocular? No. So there are buildings. You can find like, buildings to go into. You can find observatories and things like that. But there are no traditional, like, settlements where there's, actual NPCs walking around or anything like that. No. They added settlements in the Frontier update, which was 2023, I think. Let me double check that. I know they added it in the Frontiers update. No Man's Sky Frontiers update. That was in 3.6, which would have been when? Oh, let's not do that. I can't. That's copyright all over the place. Come on now, YouTube. Frontiers update was 2021. 2021. So not 2023, 2021. It was earlier than that. But yeah, they added in all of the settlements in the Frontiers update back in 2021. Holy crap. That was way earlier than I thought. I thought it was like 2023. Time is flying by. Ever since COVID, dude, time all of a sudden has shot forward. Let's see what we can get here. We can sell some titanium. Iron. Let's see if I can buy anything. Can I buy anything from you? You have no... Oh, yeah. We have suspension fluid. I can buy one. I can buy one suspension fluid. All right. We need more plutonium, but we can get that later on. Okay, we're good. Put that away, so that's all good. That's all set. Well, let's go. Plutonium, speaking of. Boom, boom, boom. It's already been a month since Battle World 1.0 released. I know, dude. Assassin. It is just... Time is flying. The whole fact that you have no splash damage from the plasma launcher in this version is absolutely ridiculous. Where'd you go? That's ridiculous. I don't have to worry about murdering myself because there's no damage. None at all. Well, let's sell that neutrino module. We just got it. No, sell. Neutrino. Nothing? Dang it. What year was the first expedition? I believe it was that same year. It was 2021. I believe it was 2021. So we got settlements really quickly, and then it was the expeditions. I believe that was 2021 as well. So No Man's Sky expedition update. I believe it was 2021. Let me see. Boom. We have Exomech. Yeah, because I think 2021, right around COVID, is when they switched over to doing every couple of months. They were doing an update. Because before that, we got the next update in 2018, and then we got the Beyond update in 2019. Like, they were really spaced out. And then right around COVID, 2020, 2021, is when they switched over to doing every couple of months. Expeditions. There we are. That came out in... Watch it on YouTube. Mute you. That came out in 2021. March of 2021 is when Expeditions first appeared in No Man's Sky. March 2021. That's awesome. Yeah. So that was 2021 was a huge year. We got mechs. We got, I believe that was living ships as well. We got expeditions. We got settlements. Like 2021 was a massive year for No Man's Sky content. Absolutely. And then fast forward to 2024, that was the Worlds Part 1 update. That was another massive overhaul where they added in like the water overhaul. The water worlds came, I think, with Part 2, Worlds Part 2. So yeah, it was just, oh wait, oh damn it. I was going to kill that Sentinel. Oh well. We got to get some more money. So let's go. What is this? This looks like gold to me, or copper at least. It might be copper. I think we can sell copper for some good money. Let's see. Oh, that's gold. Okay, we have a big tower of gold. I will absolutely pick up all this gold because that's a lot of money right there. Let's get all this gold. Beautiful. Then it got on PC through Steam, I think, in late 2020. What? Oh, you got it on Steam in 2020. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, it came out on Steam way earlier than 2020. Yeah, when I started playing No Man's Sky, it was 2018 on Xbox. Like, if you go back to all my original videos in 2017, 2018, I'm about to have my 10-year anniversary. March of 2017, right? Let me look. I think my first ever video on YouTube was March 21st of 2017. Let me look. Oldest video. Oh, you guys can't see all my videos. I privated them. Let me go back in here. Content. Videos. Oldest. March 15th of 2017. That was my first video. Do you guys remember what it was? Or do you know what it was? It's a video I've made 29 cents on in a decade. 29 cents. It was, what do you guys remember? If you guys were even around back then? Yeah, my first video I ever uploaded to YouTube was on March 17th or March 15th of 2017. And it was not No Man's Sky. It was not No Man's Sky. Guides of March? No, not that. How much gold do I have here? I gotta be getting close. Almost. Okay, we're getting good. Let's see. We probably make a lot of money off of this. We can just sell a whole bunch of gold. It was Dune? No, it was not Dune. I bought this game recently to get all the updates. It's like 25 gigs, and I got a 15 gig hotspot. Dude. And the better part is it's all included. It's all free. You buy the game. You buy No Man's Sky right now. Every update for the last decade is included. You don't have to buy any extra DLC. You don't have to pay for anything. It's all included. It's so awesome. Amazing. One of the rare games that you can just buy it and play everything from the get-go. You don't have to go through and figure out, well, this is cosmetic or this is real DLC and this is actually needed. And nope, it's all there. It's all included. That was the shell shock I got for like Conan and for like freaking Destiny 2. Like, dude, the monetization in some games is outrageous. Like, you go back through and you're like, dude, if I want to play this stuff, number one, I can't figure out what I need and what is optional, like what is a cosmetic and what is actual DLC. But number two, I'm spending hundreds of dollars. Like, what the hell? Does Steam tell you when you started playing? I'm sure you probably could. Like, Steam will tell you when you made your profile. So I would imagine they probably tell you, like, oh yeah, what was the day you first started the game? I would imagine also if you're like maybe the first game you played. So if you're looking for a specific game, I bet you if you go to your Steam like library and look at your like your achievements. So there you go. Like for me, my first achievement in No Man's Sky on Steam is September 29th, 2019 at 3:42 p.m. That was my first achievement ever. Claim a base or buy a freighter in No Man's Sky. That was my first achievement ever. And the last one I got, the most recent one, I got to take a deep breath, which is reach the center of the galaxy in survival. I did both of these at the same time. So permadeath and survival, they both pop at the same time. November 2021. I mean, I already did this on Xbox. So like on my Xbox profile, I have all this stuff unlocked too. So I have every achievement on Xbox and on Steam. But yeah. So yeah, you can just go through and look at your achievements if you want. Absolutely. Double check. Looking good. Not dropping any frames at all. Beautiful. Happy 10-year anniversary, No Man's Sky Adventures. Exactly. Sunday, guys. Remember, the big celebration is going to happen on Sunday. We're going to try to get every No Man's Sky player to log in on Sunday. So make sure you log in, play the game, have some fun. But we're trying to break the concurrent player, the max player count in the game at the same time. So absolutely jump in, play the game. We're trying to like show No Man or Hello Games that we appreciate them by playing the heck out of their game on the anniversary. Assassin says, Jason, did you see Ghost Recon Wildlands has an insane discount? It's $249. I did see that. And Wildlands has DLC. That game is like 10 years old, isn't it? So yeah, they have DLC for it, and it's on sale for $250. Yeah, it's crazy. Michael with the 10 gifted members over on YouTube. Michael, very, very much appreciated, man. Oh, 7, Michael. Freaking legend. All you guys are being insanely generous. M. Walker. Did I miss you earlier? No. I didn't miss you earlier. Well, M. Walker, still appreciate you over there on Twitch as well. Oh, 7. But yeah. Ghost Recon Wildlands, if you're interested, I'm interested in that. For $2.50. This, guys, the biggest argument I will ever have for gaming on freaking PC is, let me see if I can get Ghost Recon Wildlands. And then Zamboni with the 5 gifted over on Twitch. 5 gifted subs over on Twitch, dude. Very, very much appreciated. Oh, 7 Zamboni. But yeah, like, this is my big argument for, like, not No Man's Sky, for PC gaming. It's a big upfront cost. Don't get me wrong. It's going to cost you a lot of money up front. But you don't have to worry about paying monthly subs for like Xbox Live or PSN. You don't have to worry about any of that. And on the back end, when you go through and get some sales on a game, like look at this. Ghost Recon is $2.50, right? $2.50. It's insane. Wait a minute. Wild Turkey with the 50 gifted members over on YouTube. Holy cow. Guys, I thought those were still bleeps from over on Zamboni. Wild Turkey with the 50 gifted members, dude. Oh, 7. Very, very much appreciated. You wild, man. I appreciate that. Damn. Oh, 7, dude. Very much appreciated. But, going back, this is why PC gaming, at least to me, is worth it. Like you can get Ghost Recon Wildlands for $2.50. How much is it over on, let's just pick one. Let's go to Xbox. Ghost Recon Wildlands Xbox. Let's just go there right there. Boom. Let's see. Right there. It's $5. So it's still cheap. Don't get me wrong. That is still much cheaper. I already own this, so don't worry about that. But yeah, it's $4.99 versus on Steam, it is literally half the price. And that's where honestly, that's where I see the most. Like, it'll go on sale on every platform. For whatever reason, you will get more of a discount on Steam more often. It'll go on sale more often, and it'll be a bigger discount more often. It's just, I don't know. It's crazy. So absolutely, you guys. Like, it's a higher upfront cost. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say, oh, it's so easy to get into PC gaming. No. It's going to cost you. But when an Xbox Series X costs $800 or $1,000, when a PS5 Pro costs nearly $1,000, you're like that much. You're that close to a PC. Why not go PC and then just do this? Anyway. That's, to me, PC will be the winner in this long term, not short term. It's going to be a higher upfront cost. It sucks because everything costs $1 million right now anyway. However, long term, you're going to spend less money on PC gaming. Honestly, you will. 99% of the games I've bought have been on sale. I'll just wait for a sale. Anyway. And you don't have to buy new on PC. Everyone's going to say, well, you're going to spend $1,000 on RAM and then $5,000 on a 5090. Number one, you don't need to buy a 5090. Don't fall into the trap of I need the best top of the line stuff. I'm literally gaming with a 4070 right now. It is perfectly fine. You do not need a $10,000 graphics card and $5,000 of RAM. Get what you can get right now. You can always upgrade later on. If I want to buy an Xbox, I have to buy an Xbox. I cannot buy... Well, I'll buy an Xbox 360 because, you know, the new thing's coming out. Nope, that's not going to work. You need to buy a new Xbox. Or you can get a used Xbox, I hope. Get a gently used one from a game store. But still, you're buying an Xbox. You're buying that thing. You're not buying an older version of an Xbox. So, whereas on PC gaming, go out, if someone is awesome and they have like an old 30 series graphics card or a 20 series graphics card, just do that for now. Get like 16 gigs of RAM, older RAM, get DDR3, get DDR4, whatever you can afford, and upgrade slowly. Wait till you get a good, you have a good paycheck in there. Maybe you did some overtime, you got some extra money, and then you know what? I'm gonna invest. I'm gonna upgrade my thing. There you go. But yeah. So it's definitely, yes, if you want to play, if you want to play Doom the Dark Ages at the highest graphical settings at 120 FPS, yes, you're going to need power for that. But do you need to play at the highest settings at 120 FPS 4K? Maybe, maybe not. Depends. Whatever you want to do. It's everyone's choice. Don't get me wrong. I play at 1440p. I don't play at 4K. I play at 60 FPS. I have No Man's Sky graphics up there, but No Man's Sky is a 10-year-old game. So I'm not playing like, oh man, I need to play Gears of War at ludicrous settings on my, 4070. You don't need to do that either. But yeah. So, I know. There's my old man rant. My old man rant. If you're thinking about upgrading, or we're right in the middle, we're about to see a new generation of consoles, the PS6 and the Xbox Helix, whatever that happens to be called. I have a feeling we're about to see those. So that means we're probably going to see $1,000, a $1,200 PS6, a $1,500 PS6. Like, if it was me, I would take that money and I would invest it in some components for a PC and just say, nope, I'll go get a used system, someone I trust. I'll go get them to give me like a 3080 graphics card with 16 gigs of RAM, a good processor, and just work my way up from there whenever I can in the future. Instead of spending, $1,500 on a PS6 or an Xbox Helix, whatever they happen to cost. I have a very strong suspicion that next generation consoles are not going to be cheap. They're not going to come out and be $500. It's going to be a lot of money. And so it might be a good time to kind of move over and say, you know what? If I'm going to get screwed over by price, I might as well do it on PC, right? That's just me, though. How much gold do we have? Oh, there we go. There we go. I was wondering, like, man, we should have a lot. We do have a lot. Damn. How much is it per stack? 55,000. So that's 150,000. I think we'll be okay now. We're going to get some money. We're going to have some money here. There's no buried technology for me to go farm up money. For next consoles, I doubt they will be a big jump ahead. I mean, I think they will be a big jump, but I think they're going to be very heavily dependent on upscalers. That seems to be the new hotness. DLSS and FSR are the new, like, everyone needs to have those. So I would no doubt, I would say next generation hardware, whatever the Xbox and PlayStation are going to be, the PS6, whatever, I have a feeling they are going to have dedicated graphics like nodes just for AI upscaling. They're going to say, hey, look, all of our games, they run at 720p, but we upscale it to 4K, so it's all good. It's all fine. And that can work, but it doesn't always work universally. Upscalers are not universal. And every game is not universal. There's some games you can run DLSS and it looks great. Other games, you run DLSS and it looks terrible. It depends on the developers and how much time and effort they put into that upscaler. So that's probably what we're going to see. We're going to see machines that are dedicated to upscaling. Because if you can run a game at 720p or 540p or 480 or whatever, then it's way easier to run, and they just upscale it. It just looks blurry. It has ghosting. It has problems. And they're just going to heavily rely on that. Like, it's fine. It's just a little bit blurry, guys. It's fine. Maybe now you can afford a new multi-tool? Maybe. We'd have to go look. We got to get the what's it called? The Space Anomaly to show up. That way I can go in there and see if they have a really good multi-tool. So yeah, look at that. Boom, I have almost 4 stacks of gold. And they're all 5 or 50,000 apiece. Depending on the price at the space station, of course. The best you could do is mainly just perfecting lighting and AI NPCs. I mean, I would have argued with you 5 years ago.
At Zambona Driver 42 has become
Zamboni?
a traveler. What time are you on Sunday?
So the time I'm going to be streaming on Sunday is 10 a.m. my time. So that is noon Eastern time. Noon Eastern time. Or 9 a.m. Pacific time. So California time, 9 o'clock in the morning. New York time, noon. I will be streaming on Sunday. I'm going a little bit early. So the plan is everyone is supposed to be online playing No Man's Sky at 2 p.m. Eastern. That's the plan. I'm going to go early. That way I can notify everybody it's going on. You know, I want to make sure everyone knows. I want to get in there and start playing the game a little bit early. So I will be going earlier in the day. So it's going to be like a morning stream for me. But yeah, that is my plan, is noon, 12 p.m. on Sunday, Eastern time. And, you know, convert it to your local time, whatever time zone you're in. But yeah, so noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific time. That's when I'm going. And thank you, Zamboni, for being a member for 4 months and being insanely generous, as well as Wild Turkey, Dashboard Devil. Dashboard Devil, did I miss you as well? I think I did miss you. Dashboard Devil, I appreciate you. The 10 gifted members over on YouTube. I think you got clumped in with the Wild Turkey because Wild Turkey gave so many. It just kept beeping over and over again. I appreciate you. 07, even though it's late, I apologize on that. 07, Dashboard Devil, and Wild Turkey, and Zamboni, everyone, Michael, everyone. You guys are all amazing and insanely generous. Very, very much appreciated, all of you. But yeah, so I will be streaming at noon on Sunday, noon Eastern. Noon Eastern. And I will put up, like if you're in the Discord, I will be putting up notifications in the Discord. Just so in case you guys want to check the Discord, or if you're in the Discord, as a reminder, it'll help. Titanium, I will take that. Where are we at? Yeah, look at that. 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 6. So we have 5 solid stacks. So we're at over 200,000. Oh, God. Just fell down in this hole. You did miss me, but it's all good. Oh, well, thank you, dude. I'm sorry about that. I kept hearing the beeping, and I assumed it was just Wild Turkey just kept going. But thank you. Seriously, Dashboard Devil. I do appreciate it. Even though I missed it, I do appreciate it. My goodness. All right. I think we got enough gold. So let's keep going. The difference is insane, but you see why No Man's Sky had a very bad start. I mean, I like this version. So there's definitely a lot less hand-holding. It's more hardcore. Like, I get it from the perspective of if you're just a generic player, like a survival crafting player, that inventory is like intimidating. You're like, dude, I can't carry anything. Like, it's crazy. So I get it. It's not newbie nice. Absolutely not. However, I like the aesthetic. I like what they're doing with it. It's freaking awesome. You could see the idea they had. Like, they're like, okay, we could see where you're coming from on this. It's not perfectly executed, but I see what they're trying to do. And years later, we can see, oh, yeah, this is what they were trying to do with it. They just either didn't have time or they didn't know what was going on, or maybe they just didn't have the ability to do that yet. Like, they needed more resources or more feedback to know which direction to go. I don't know. Yeah. You can see it. I can see it at least. All right. Let's see. We need thamium. We don't even have any thamium. What the heck? Well, we're here. Let's talk. I think have I talked to this guy already? I don't think I have, actually. Hopefully he needs some gold. I have a lot of gold to give. Oh, I think I have talked to this guy. Observatory. Same as like modern day No Man's Sky. They didn't change any of the puzzles or anything. There we go. Join the Discord. Nice. Dream Machine. Heck yeah. I miss the readily flat base spots though. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in here that I really appreciate. Like, I go and I'm like, this is really, really cool. I wish they would have kept a lot more of this. Like, there's a lot more personality in this version of No Man's Sky. Like, that's a Korvax. I don't think we have this kind of a Korvax setup anymore. He looks like Cthulhu almost. Okay, let's see what he's gonna offer me. Ooh. So this is mine. It has 7. He has 9 slots on his. Now keep in mind, you can't move some of the stuff. Like, I don't know these, so I won't be able to do that. But I wish it was more square. I hate this having all the stuff all over the place. Oh, for God. Like, I can't move my mining laser. I think I can move the scanner. So I might be able to put some mining beam upgrades in here. Mining beam upgrade, mining beam upgrade, mining beam upgrade. So I might be able to move that and then just put all the upgrades in like that. I don't know. Is it worth it? Do you guys think it's worth it? Let me know. Is it worth it? That's a Viking. It is, Lilac. Old school Viking. What are you going to be your programming plans for Light No Fire? Dude, when Light No Fire comes out, it's probably going to be me playing Light No Fire obsessively for a couple of months. And we're talking like streams, videos, everything I can possibly imagine. I will still cover. I'm not going to abandon No Man's Sky, but you guys know me. I get obsessive about stuff. If Light No Fire comes out, I'm probably only going to be covering Light No Fire for like a couple of months. That's the only thing you'll see on my channel. Streams, videos, walkthroughs, all that kind of stuff whenever it comes out. And then, hopefully, ideally, they put Light No Fire out and then they wait and they don't do anything for No Man's Sky for a while. That way it gives me time to obsessively play Light No Fire for months and months. But yeah, my plan is I will obsessively play that game and probably get hundreds of hours in that game in probably the first couple of weeks. Like, it's going to be nonstop 10 hours a day, every day, for a month or two. And then I'll burn out on it. I'll switch back to No Man's Sky. I'll play that for a while, wait for anything they do. I assume, we don't know, but I assume they will be supporting Light No Fire just like they do No Man's Sky. So maybe we wait a couple of weeks, couple of months, and we get an update. More stuff for No Man's or for Light No Fire. There'll be patches, there'll be fixes, of course. It's a better multi-tool, the new one. Yeah, should we go to the new one, KJ? I just don't like the inventory drives me nuts, KJ. I'm a weirdo. I have the tism is making me not like it just because there's gaps, whereas this one is kind of straight lines. All right, we'll go with the new one. I have to install a plasma launcher. You can't remove and, upgrade or whatever. You have to literally build it all again. All right. So, can I dismantle that? I can. So, am I actually gonna pick up all this? I don't think I have enough room for all this stuff. Uh-oh. That's the scary part. Yeah, I might not have any room. And if you delete something you don't have any room for it, they just get rid of it. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, you don't get any of that anymore. I need a lot more Heridium. Range booster on that. So we'll get rid of that. Platinum, titanium, and crystalite. See, these are better though. Oh my god. These are better. I wish I could make more to connect them all. What is this? Wide shot adapter? What? Wait a minute. This is the shotgun adapter? The wide shot? So you're telling me we didn't have different weapons? It was just, hey, connect an adapter on here and it's just going to give you a better set. What? What? Oh my god. Yeah, that's the OG scatter blaster. Essentially, it's just the wide shot. We need to get some Heridium. Oh, we need to make that weapon now. So we need to make a bolt caster. And we need to make that. So let's put the bolt caster down here. So we have that. We have these upgraded. We need to put a scanner in here. Oh my god, this hurts. This hurts. There's not enough room for everything. I don't even have enough for a scanner. Okay, well, let's go. Well, what do we need for that? What do we need for our, we need Heridium. That's all we need. Okay, let's go find some Heridium. We know we can find that. Oh, I don't have my scanner installed. Son of a gun. Well, we know what Heridium looks like. It's a big tower of blue. Come on, give me some Heridium. I don't see any Heridium. What the heck? How do we not have Heridium around here? I forgot! OG blasters were automatic. They don't have a 3-shot burst. Oh my god. Oh my god. Boltcaster, original Boltcaster is the best. Look at that. Oh, now I need to reload. Look at this. I forgot. In No Man's Sky Next is when I started playing, and they still had it back then, too. That way we can get our item, whatever this happens to be. A neutrino module. Great. I need Heridium. That way I can make my scatter blaster. Where is it? Oh, there's some. You're mad. Says, I'm hoping Light No Fire has the most places locked, so players have to travel for hours in real time to unlock new settlements, fast travel points. I don't know about that. Like, I think because it's one planet, they probably will allow you to fast travel faster than like in No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, you can't get portals unlocked until you've done all of the portal glyphs. That makes sense when you're traveling across the universe and there's locations to go to. In a one planetary system, it's like, oh, that's not one. Damn it, I thought that was Iridium. When you have one massive planet and you want to have people meet together, you probably don't want to do that. Where's Iridium? I see gold. Do I need to just go buy some Iridium? I probably need to just go to the space station. I need to sell all the gold I have and make some money anyway. So yeah, let's go to the space station. We'll go to the space station. We will sell all our gold.
Hostiles approaching. Sentinel drones activated.
There we go. We got so many freaking upgrades.
Inventory full.
What do we... Oh. There we go. We can move that over. Another neutrino module. Yeah, we have a lot of money. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Nope, not enough fuel. What?
Technology recharge.
This looks familiar, like something I haven't seen in 10 years. Dark Lord! Dude. I am so, like... There's things I love, and there's things I don't love. The inventory management is absolutely insane in the original. Like, dude, my goodness. But the variety, I forgot the bolt caster was only automatic. It wasn't a triple shot back in the day. Oh my god, that is so good. Can you confirm something again when you land on a planet? Yeah, sure, absolutely. I could do that. What are you trying to confirm? What are you trying to do? Dragon Man. I love how the multi-tool giggles when you're flying. I didn't know you meant jiggles. The shuffle? I don't know the shuffle. You mean the jetpack jump? I will say we did that last stream. If you're talking about we might be talking about different things. The jetpack jump still works in this version. It doesn't look like it because you're in first person. You can't do a third person camera. But maybe we're talking about no, not that. Okay. Well, you need to walk me through a shuffle then, because I don't know the old school shuffle. Well, we'll land on a planet. As soon as I get rid of all my dang gold. There's so much gold to get rid of. Yeah, look at all that. Look at all that gold. Just 55,000 a piece for each stack, man. Except for that one. That's not it. 18,000. That's still good. All right. Let's get rid of all that gold. Let's make some money. Originally, we were doing this to get some freaking fuel for our hyperdrive. However, we made a whole bunch of money. So now let's make our scatter blaster. Gold. We're going to get 283,000 for that. Another 30,000 for the neutrino modules. Yeah, I'll take the titanium out. Okay. So I can still... Oh, my God. Look at all that. Beautiful. Okay. So if I wanted to, I just need Iridium. I need 100 Iridium, so I don't think we're going to be able to make it here. So I think they only sell you like 50 at a time or 30 at a time, but let's see. Yeah, 39. So I'm not going to get all my Iridium here.
Item received.
Let's see. Starship. I think we're okay here. So, also, let's do this. Let's go. Gotta get some Iridium. We'll land on a planet. We'll go try to get some Iridium out of a planet. Let's talk to this guy. He might have some. Let's see what you got. OG space stations before they became abandoned. Huh? Yep, this is the originals. The originals. He has 44.
Item received.
We can do some suspension fluid.
Product received.
So he should have a little bit more. This next pilot should as well. Oh, can't talk to the jets. Got to talk to the front, to the cockpit. Yep. Bye. How do you only have 4?
Item received. Product received.
I'm getting too much in here. I need a lot of plutonium and that's it, but we'll need iridium after I use it all up for my... Speaking of, actually. Can I? Oh my god, I need 6 more iridium. Anybody have 6 more? You. Oh my god, look at this big boxy hauler. I bet you he has some inventory room. Let's see. He should have some inventory room. Let's see. Let's make an offer on the ship. Holy cow! Look at all that inventory room! Wow! Oh my god! 3 million? I'm not going to be able to buy that. I have 256,000. Yeah, 3 million. Look at it cuts off. You can't even it's larger. His inventory is larger than the screen will allow. Damn. Well, I'm not gonna be able to get anything from him. I can buy some iridium though. The haulers were the big inventory, that's especially in Next when you had multiple ships. You made one hauler, you're basically your movable inventory. You just call in your hauler, take out what you need, put in what you don't need, and then just send it off again. Basically. That was our inventory back then. Oh my god, are all the pilots shared? Well, son of a gun. Yeah, all the pilots seem to be shared. Because I didn't buy anything from him before, and all of a sudden he doesn't have iridium. Do you have iridium? I think these are all going to be shared pilots. Well, I got 4. I think I need 6. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that guy. Come on, you look different. Come on, you're a different pilot. That way I can buy a whole bunch from you, right? Yeah, 30. All right. You know what we're doing, right? Wide shot adapter. Wide shot adapter. We now have a scatter blaster, essentially. Oh, yes, sir. All right. Let's go land on a planet. Where's my ship at? Okay. We can fly right through that guy. Let's go land on this planet right here. How I miss iridium? Yeah. A hauler like that would be 126 million in today's game? Yeah, but it would have a squared off inventory too, probably. Like in this game, as far as I know, maybe I'm wrong, you do not have ship upgrading in this game. What you buy is what you buy in 2016 version. They did not introduce upgrading ships until way later in the game. So it was after Next, because Next it was still doing that. I think maybe in Beyond, but maybe not. Maybe not until 2020. Look at that egg of copper over there. I don't think you can upgrade anything. So you can upgrade your inventory, your own inventory. We've been upgrading my player inventory. So that you can still do in this game. So I've slowly been increasing my inventory slots. I don't know how big it gets in the original game. Really? Where's a we have a... There you are. Whoa! That was like a one-shot. It is a scatter blaster. It doesn't hurt as much from a distance. It's basically a scatter blaster. Okay. It only has 2 shots in the freaking in the mag. In case you missed it, fire 1 shot from the boltcaster and then hold the melee punch down and spam the reload. Oh, okay. I know that one. Okay. So I do know that shuffle. So hold down the melee button and then spam reload. I'm guessing I can also... Let's do this. Is that what you're trying to do? Shuffle? It's not really giving me the in modern No Man's Sky, the shuffle works way better. So I guess kind of. Like I'm trying to do a jetpack jump while I'm shuffling. No, it's not doing it. It's technically moving. It's just not going any faster, I don't think. Maybe. Not really. Not really. So you can still do a jetpack jump. That works. So no, it's not. Maybe if you get the timing better, but yeah, there's no. It is not working like it is in modern. No, it's not. He had a seizure. Jetpack jump is just, that's the easy one for me. Like doing modern day No Man's Sky, doing the shuffle was way easier. Just doing the... Doing that. Because you just zip. Like if you find a nice flat area, you can zip across the planet, no problem. This one, not so much. Yeah, it's just not doing it. Not as smoothly. Not as smoothly. Originally, it was used for melee damage like mining or destroying doors. Oh, really? Well, let's see. I don't think this is a manufacturing facility. Nope. The other thing that's throwing me off is you are much shorter in this version of No Man's Sky. Like everything is at like face value. Like, look how short I am compared to that. Like you should be a little bit taller. Like the camera is set so low in this version. I don't know why. You feel like a Gek. It is Gek level, exactly, Dark Lord. It's Gek level. Absolutely. Look at this. I'm a little bit taller than him, but he is sitting down. Like, what? Oh, units are traceable by authorities. Welcome to my world, Lilac. You're not this short. Transmission tower. Maybe we'll find a crashed ship over here. Double, triple, quad, times 5. So times 6 would be 720. I'm only 5'1". That's still tall. 5'1" is tall. How tall is Heather? Did Heather say she was 4'8"? I think Heather said she was 4'8". So you're taller than Heather. Evening, Q creator. Boom, boom, boom. You're just a Gek, Jason. Own it. I love being a guy. Geks are my favorite aliens in No Man's Sky. Telling you, I love the Gek. I absolutely love them. I just realized something. How do I change my weapon? It's not a scroll. B, G, F, T. How do you change your weapon? Tab? Click in? Why do I still have a bomb? Okay, that was weird. I had a plasma launcher even though I don't have one installed. Yeah, I don't have one installed. BMN. How do I switch back to my mining laser? What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chain whip X. I hit X. I hit X. What the hell? The shuffle movement wasn't introduced until next. If you have the Xbox disc, you can confirm this. Heck yeah. I mean, technically, what other version do I have? I have different versions there, Dark Lord. Let me look. I don't know if I have the next version downloaded right now. No Man's Sky, I have No Man's Sky next in my I have it. I have the August 2018 next version of No Man's Sky. I have it right here. Should we switch over to the next version or keep playing 2016? So should we switch over to 2018 or should we keep playing 2016? What do you guys think? The Xbox the Xbox disc is a unique next version. Oh well, yeah, of course, it's the Xbox version. Oh, it's like saying the PlayStation disc is different. It's like, yeah, it's the PlayStation version. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get in here. We can make a manual save real fast. Should we do a poll? I think we should. I think that is a good idea, Leo. Let's do a poll. You want to end that poll for me? Thank you. An error occurred. Try it again. Well, thank you for that. Let's go over to Twitch. We can put a poll up on Twitch. No buffers over on Twitch. Thank you. Let's go to end poll. What? Can I not make a new poll? Are we just not doing new polls all of a sudden? Let's reload. I can't do any new polls here. Well, here, let's do on YouTube. All right, so it's up on YouTube. There's a poll. Over on Twitch, for whatever reason, it's not letting me. Okay, now it's letting me do a new poll. Okay, I had to refresh the page. There we go. Boom. Start a poll over there on Twitch, you guys. We have a poll over there for you. So you might need to refresh the page for it to pop up for you. If you cannot see it, definitely switch over or refresh. So while we're waiting for the poll results to come in, you know what? Let's go to that crash ship over there. Let's see what we got. Let's see what kind of ship we have. I want to switch to the 2018 version just so I can play with a controller, damn it. That's why I want to switch over to the 2016 or 2018 version. Four minutes? No, we're going to do this. There we go. One of one says, how do you get to play the 2018 version on PC? So, if you buy it on Steam or GOG, those are the two stores I know of that have previous versions. If you buy it there, you can go to like the Steam Depot, the Steam, basically the Steam library, and you can download any version of No Man's Sky you want from any previous version. So, if you want to play the 2023 version of No Man's Sky, you could do that. You want to play 2018, you want to play 2020, you want to play 2026, whatever version you want, you can go back and find that version, download it, and just replace the files in your game directory, and it'll just play that game. A freaking shuttle. Let's see, is it better than mine? It has a whole bunch more upgrades. 14 slots compared to my 15. Oh, pfft, never mind. It's terrible. It has a lot of upgrades in it. There's a lot of upgrades in it. But remember, at this time, you can only have one ship. So you're trading it. You're not getting it in your library. You're trading your current ship for this one. So you're stuck with all this. So, not really. So I have more slots. It has more upgrades in it, but they're all busted. I have to fix them anyway, so it's not like I get them. One. You get one ship in this version. Get an upgrade out of here. Got a shield. I wonder. Dang it. Don't forget to make launch fuel. That's the best part about this. Look at this. Just plutonium. Just throw some plutonium in there. So theoretically, I can just go out and get some more plutonium. So yeah, this was like okay. Let's see if I can get some any. Oh yeah, I don't have my scan of my God. How did I not make a scanner? Of course, I need carbon for that. Scanner. That way I can see plutonium. Oh, well, there's plutonium right here. What do I have in there? Oh, God, all the suspension fluid. Well, that was a waste. Where's he at? Done. All right. Done. I see the exosuit voice has always been the same. I think They recorded those lines and they've never changed them. As far as I know, they have not redone or changed any of the lines. They've added more. Like with certain updates, they've added different lines, but they have not changed anything. It's all been there. I didn't get any. Oh, I got some plutonium.
Technology recharge.
Boom, themium. All right. So let's go see. Let's go see. So over on Twitch, let's see where's my poll at? View the results. It looks like people want to switch over to 2018 version of No Man's Sky. Let's go check YouTube. YouTube, everyone wants to go to 2018 version of No Man's Sky. All right. Well, let's go. We will switch over to the 2018 version of No Man's Sky. 2018 has won the poll. So what I need to do is I need to quit the game. We're going to make a save first. So we have a save point. Because I think I can bring this save into the 2018 version, the next version. So let's take a look. This is what my planet looks like right now. We're right next to a crash shuttle. We're going to go back. We've just made a save right there. Boom. August 7th at 1548. So now, what I need to do is I just have to bring up... We'll do this. I have to just bring up my game files and switch them out with the 2018 version of the game. So I got to go into my game drive, my Steam library, and then (2018). And then copy, paste. Let's see. Let's see what happens. It's loading. Oh, yes. So in this version, you get to have saves. I think you get 4 saves. Yeah. And there's our save. You get 5 saves. Excuse me. You get 5 in this version. Let's see. My controller work? I might need to quit and then load back again. How do you quit? There's no quit button? There's no quit thing in here? There is no quit. There's no option to quit. I literally have to Alt-tab out and close window. You can't just quit to desktop. All right, well, I turn my controller on. Let's see if it actually registers. All right. Loading it back up again. Oh, it's not registering my controller. No! Yeah, there's no way to quit. There's literally no way to quit the game other than alt-tabbing out. All right, let's go. Load up the save. This is the save we were just on. This is our 2016 save. We just brought it up to 2018. So, as far as I'm aware, You can do this until 2024. After 2024, they changed the file format for the game and for your saves, and so some saves are weird. Wascally Wabbit!
At Wascally Wabbit 1 has just donated $20 through Super Chat. You were looking way too relaxed.
Thank
Smiley
you.
face emoji.
Thank you for that super chat. Very much appreciated. So, with those saves, you have to have updated continually. Like if you play, oh god, look at that loading shaders. If you try to jump from 2016 until 2024, it gets weird. If you go up and you patch slowly with the game, it will allow you to do it, but you have to constantly, like if you go from a 2016 version save to 2024, it freaks out. You have to do that baby step all the way. From what I remember, maybe they adjusted something on the back end. But you can't just jump from 2016, because I've tried jumping from 2016 to 2025, and it just did not work. You have to go through the Beyond update, go through the Frontiers update. I'm thinking they've added like contextual updates to saves as the game gets updates. You open to 2016 and 2023? There you go. I think it's 2024. I think that's when they said they changed over the file. Like with the Worlds Part 1, I think is when they said they changed over the way that the file directory works in No Man's Sky. I think. I could be wrong. I could be KJ. Just teasing KJ. This is taking a long time to load. It is like rebuilding all the shaders. My God. What is happening here? You have to be offline or it will update. Yes. Well, and I will say in Steam, I manually set my game to never update unless I tell it to. So you can do it that way as well. You can say, hey, don't update my game until I manually do it. So absolutely, and that's what I do purposely, because when we do this kind of stuff, you don't want it to auto-update. No Man's Sky Next brings a vast array of new features. For full details, please see nomansky.com. They put me on the freaking space station. They didn't want to let me stay on the planet. Look at that. Multiplayer is a new thing. Visual overhaul. The game is fully playable in third person or first person. Command freighters. Unlimited base building. The universe has been regenerated to make room for the various changes and features being added. As a result, planetary biomes, terrain, and life forms have been changed, and your location may be slightly adjusted. Bases have been temporarily archived but can be restored at any base computer. Holy cow! Look at that! New technology discovered. Terrain manipulator. Also, probably the refiner. That was a new thing too. Oh my god, what frame rate is this? What frame rate did they put me on? Oh my Jesus. That's what that is. Okay. Full screen. I'm playing at 1080. It reset all of my settings. Turn that VSync off. It reset all of my settings. Wow. Wow. Motion blur. Turn that garbage off. Yeah, they reset everything when you load in. Anisotropic filtering. Let's go to 16. Ultra. Ultra. Oh, whoa. You only have high there. Light shafts are on. The restart is required. Oh, it's much smoother now. Look at that. Oh, yeah. That's much smoother. All right, well, we need to get out of here, I guess. Let's get in our ship first. Did they change my Rasa? They changed my Rasa. They they gave me a... Oh, that's terrible. Let's see. Did they change my multi-tool? Look at this. Obsolete technology. They're like, nope, you can't have any of the good stuff anymore. Obsolete technology. Ow. So yeah, if you jumped from original 2016 No Man's Sky to 2018, all of that stuff, nope, sorry, doesn't matter. They still have a plasma launcher, terrain manipulator. They didn't, oh my God, they didn't change that. I forgot about that. General options, where's my sound at? Sound effects, they, I don't know what it is. They always come in so much higher. We'll go 60. HUD enabled, damage numbers on temperature and Fahrenheit because we're Americans here. All right. Make a save. All right. Actually, desktop. We'll let the game reset. That way we can get everything all in here and all the shaders and ready to go. Now look for a new multi-tool. Yes, we have to. And these are the old, I say old, the middle space stations. So I don't think there's an upgrade station here at all. You can't, I believe you could buy it, but the cabinet is in a weird spot. Let me show you. So back in the day, you could buy a new multi-tool at the space station, but they put the cabinet behind the desk, which is kind of weird. Most people didn't even know you had a freaking thing over there. Let's see. Is it going to let me have it? Nope, no controller. Damn. And it's probably because I have a Steam controller. I don't have the Xbox controller hooked up. So you should check the controller settings in the game to see if you can do controller support. I bet you I could. So it's just like the original game in 2016. They allow you to put in controls for your controller, but you have to manually set them all up. And I can't pull from Steam because Steam uses modern day controls, not 2018 or 2016. So there's a lot more stuff there. Where's my quick menu? Look at how bare bones this quick menu is. I like it. Oh my God, I have to actually select it. Oh God, this is terrible. Mouse and keyboard, I hate it. I hate it. They added reflections, look at that. The new space stations have reflections in them. Look at all this, beautiful. They still have the lens flare. Oh my God, when did they get rid of the lens flare? My God, I'm gonna go blind. Oh God, this is like, I remember this. All the NPCs, they don't walk around, they stand still. This is, at this point, they still didn't walk. So yeah, if you want to get a new multi-tool, it's over here with the multi-tool upgrade area. However, it's behind his desk, so it feels kind of weird. Damn it. I gotta use the stairs. Come on, Jason, mouse and keyboard. 8,500 hours and I still haven't died. KJ? Some people choose to suffer, and I think you're one of those people. I hate this mouse and keyboard. Look at this garbage. Oh my God, it's terrible. But yeah, look at this. If you just come in here, this is the upgrades. You can buy the upgrades. You literally have to come over here and look at that. That's so weird. They eventually moved it out here to be right here. But originally, you couldn't tell. It's behind his desk. It's so, like, weird. Whoa! I mean, yes, oh, I can't. I don't have that much money. I don't have that much money. No! I want it. Look at all this. This is beautiful. Especially for a time when they don't have any upgrades. You can't upgrade it. This is it. This is what you get. You can't add any more slots. This is amazing. That's an amazing multi-tool. I just don't have the money for it. Upgrade my exosuit. I think I have enough money for this. I forgot! This is back when we had cargo and a technology tab. Look at this! Oh, you know what we're gonna do, right? Hermit... Those are... What? Wait a minute. Why did my... It turned into hermetic seals.
Boy.
Okay.
That escalated quickly.
Gek!
I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Thank you for the raid, Gek. We're coming through and playing 2018 No Man's Sky right now. We just switched over. 07, thank you for the raid. Let me do this. There we go. Kicked Bone Mass's butt. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. I was talking about, I need to get into Valheim and warm up for September. That's coming up real fast. We got 1 month until freaking 1.0 comes out for Valheim. Yeah, look at this. I forgot. Yes. Dude, back in the day, this was amazing because you could put technology upgrades in your general inventory and your technology inventory, so you could double up your inventory. You could double up all of your upgrades. It was amazing. So you could be really OP. Now, modern day No Man's Sky, you can't do that anymore. Yeah. Boom, boom. This is next. The 2018 version of No Man's Sky. Boom, boom. I don't have any nanites, do I? Yep. I don't have any nanites, so I can't buy any upgrades here. So you'll notice something. You guys notice anything? You guys notice anything? We have weapons. We do this. We have a general technology merchant. For spaceships. And we have a suit upgrade merchant. We don't have an exocraft specialist. I think at this time you had to make it at your base. Like, you had to build a base, and throughout your base building missions, you would get an exocraft specialist, and that was the only place to buy upgrades for your exocraft. I think at this point. It was the only way to get your exocraft upgrades was to build it at your base. There was nobody here. Let's go. Let's go land on a planet. Hit all the boxes at the table. Oh, yeah. You know what I need to do, actually? Let's go to my Discovery tab. Can I upgrade? Can I upload all my discoveries? Again? Yeah, they'll allow me to double upload because now you get nanites for your uploads instead of just money. So can I upload? So I just got 500 nanites. Yeah. What the heck? Oh. There are strange powers at work. I have been left messages, crumbs that lead me along the trail. Should I seek answers? Should I investigate these anomalies and breaches, or should I enjoy the galaxy on my own terms? and avoid whatever trouble this surely leading towards. Let's search for answers. So this starts up the storyline. Anomaly detected, huh? Oh my god. Can I switch that? Can I switch that? Where is my controls? Now it says it. Wait a minute. What? It's not registering. Like, it's doing something. I hit B. So the controller, it knows I have a controller. It's just freaking out because it doesn't know which controller I have. Oh, come on. Oh, don't do that. See, it's giving me Xbox controls. So yeah, these are all Xbox controls. It's just not registering.
At Phaedrus NMS has just tipped $10 for a
Phaedrus?
super chat. What's up?
Hey,
Just saw you playing old school NMS. Awesome seeing this as I have been playing since late
Yeah.
2024, but I still have over 2,000 hours in. You the man. And suck IT, Jason.
suck it, Jason. Pineapple pizza time? Never. Never, Phaedrus. But thank you. 07, man. Very, very much appreciated on that, man. It won't let me change these. So yeah, it won't let me. I wonder if I switch my controls to just default in here. So I switched over my controls in the Steam. You cannot use a custom setup. So, before when I set up my Steam controller, I had my trackpads. Oh! What the? Okay, well, you know what? We're going to leave it. Well, I don't want to touch it too much. I don't want to mess around too much. But yeah, it feels like if you have a preset control scheme on your controller, you will not be able to use it until you reset that. Really? There we go. There we go. Okay, everything's all good. Wait a minute. Let's see. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh! It's using the old file system. Okay, so this is how, way back in the day, this is how I was able to find like asteroid fields. You see how the asteroids don't pop up until you get close enough to them. At this time, the file system was very slow to basically, the LOD was very slow. So, you wouldn't see asteroids till you got close enough. That also happened while you were doing this. And so as you are pulse driving, you see asteroids come in and out. And so you can just say, oh, asteroid field right there. Done. You could just, as you're pulse driving, you could see the asteroid fields. Like right there. In modern day No Man's Sky, the LOD, the loading is much faster, and so they don't have to keep them loaded in when they're close to you. And so when you're pulse driving, you do not see any asteroids until you stop, because then they just load in. At this time in 2018, they had to constantly have them loading in while you got close enough to them, because it just took forever to load in stuff. So that's how I was like cheesing it way back in the day. You would just do a pulse drive, look for your asteroids. Like, it's really bad here. They got better and better at it eventually. And then, you know, modern day No Man's Sky, now they don't even load at all until you pop out of a pulse drive. But yeah, that's why I was always looking, and I still do it now. Like, when I'm pulse driving, I'm looking for asteroids because I know that's an asteroid field. It doesn't happen anymore. It loads too fast. Oh my God, the fact that they make you slow down when you're right next to a ship or next to an object is insane. Oh my God. Just let me get around into the entrance. Jesus. Here's the Space Anomaly. Look at that. Look at that amazing third-person camera. They changed my Rosa. Damn them. Multi-tool over here. Is it better? Oh, it is. Definitely not. C-Class? Polo! Friends everywhere, if only you know where to look. Friends in all shapes, all sizes, and all places. The Gek wipes their grease-splattered hands on their suit as they address me. They introduce themselves as Specialist Polo, fugitive of the Gek. They tell me they gave up trade, units, and all material possessions to flee into an anomaly outside of space or time and space with a robotic priest. They have jocular air about them. Yeah. So now we can start doing missions for him and get our Atlas passes. Again, that's where you got your Atlas pass at this time. Boom, boom, boom. All that's the same. Mark a black hole for me. Yeah! This is where you get your nanites from. Instead of turning it into, I believe it's Ares on the new modern day No Man's Sky, you turn all your information into Polo because it's only Polo and Nada, and that's it. You don't have anywhere else. This is also where Artemis goes. If you played No Man's Sky, this is where Artemis ends up being. And I don't think they have it right now, but I do think later on they give us the Quicksilver Merchant, and he's behind here. So this is the next update in August of 2018, or July technically. They don't update this until October, and they give us the Quicksilver Merchant behind this. But yeah, this is it. You never saw an anomaly like this? Yes. This was the anomaly until 2019. In 2019, they changed it. My God, that's a huge text on there. 2019 is when they changed it to what we see now. See if we can find a really good planet to land on. That's a dead planet. Oh, get away from the Space Anomaly because it makes you go super slow. There you go. That'll ruin the stream. Laggy and blurry and all that kind of stuff. Speaking of, let me see. Look at that. Not a frame dropped. It is doing, because I'm alt-tabbing a lot, so it is a rendering lag. But that's fine. That's me alt-tabbing. That's me switching the game. So, but this is what we're focused on. That, no drop frames, meaning we're doing pretty good. No problem. YouTube is way better now. Really? Okay. Are you live or are you buffered? Because YouTube will technically buffer you back like 20 or 30 seconds, typo. So it might have buffered you back a little bit. Oh, yes. So. Oh, yeah, I need to make ammo. Can I make any ammo? There we go. So. Oh, look at that. We don't have the shuffle in this one. Yeah. It's not letting me shuffle. All right, let's do this. Yeah, it's not letting me shuffle. Angus says it's an experience when one plays through the whole story of a game. I have a similar feeling with old versions of 7 Days to Die. Thank you. I haven't had any buffering since the first 5 minutes or so. Oh, that's pretty good then. Heck yeah. And are you live, Ken, or are you buffered back? So whenever it buffers, it might put you back like 10 or 30 seconds. And so it could be that. It could be that just that they push you back a little bit. There we go. Again, we don't need that. I know. I'm going to have to make some oxygen. Actually. Do this. Get out of here. Need to make some jelly. So now we have the more modern stuff. Okay. I got dioxide. Okay, good. I don't know where I got dioxide from. Okay. Okay. I'm good. Oh, that animation is not smooth. You see that? That animation is not smooth. Look at that. That's why. Look at it. You stop moving. Did I download when they patched out the jetpack jump? I think I might have. There was a point when they thought the jetpack jump was an error. It is technically a glitch. It's a bug. And they fixed it, and everyone complained, and they had to bring it back. This might be... I don't have any jetpack. I do not... Okay, good. Dismantle. There we go. Yeah, that animation is very stiff. Does the shuffle work? No, it does not work. See, it's because the melee animation is its own animation. It's like overrides everything. Wait a minute. I almost caught it. Nope. It's the damn... Yeah, it's the melee animation. It just knocks everything out. It kind of... You might be able to get it to work. Nope. Nope. It's not doing it. Yeah, it's not doing it. Yeah, the melee animation is overriding everything. It will not interrupt at all. It will not interrupt to do a reload at all. Wow. Try it in first person. You want to get sick? We could do it. We could get sick if you want to get sick. Yep, it's not doing it. Nope. Just not doing it. Just not doing it. Oh! It wouldn't let me melee there for a minute. Ah. Darn. Hey, look at that. They won't let me do it. Go! Now here's the question. If I go back to 2016 No Man's Sky, if I go back to 2016 No Man's Sky, will it recognize that save? Or will it tell me, no, you don't have a save anymore because you tried to mess around too much? Let's see. I'm gonna try to reload 2016 No Man's Sky. So gotta go in here, go to my No Man's Sky folder, and then go in here and grab my No Man's Sky. 2016. Copy those, paste them over. Let's see if it will load in old No Man's Sky now. Let's see, or if it even recognizes my old save. It might say, nope, brand new. Let's see. It's loading something. Nope. It's loading. Let's see if it loaded me in. Oh, it loaded my original. Yeah, look at this. It loaded me back on the planet before we left. Okay. So it remembered my save, but it like freeze framed it. It freeze framed my save when I left before I loaded up 2016 or 2018. Oh my God, that frame rate is terrible. What is going on? Did it reset all my settings again? Of course it did. We're playing at 1080p now. Ultra with SSAA4. It reset all of my settings. At least it loaded the save. I thought it wasn't going to load the save at all. So textures just go to high. They don't go to ultra on this version. Yep, they just go to high on this. Hi, show HUD. Max frame rate 60, please. Okay, gotta quit. Desktop. Yes. Okay. So yeah, at least it, like, if you wanted to go back and forth, it just stopped. Like, my save, when it saved in 2016, it just paused it right there. It's not gonna update anything. So even though we went to the space station, we flew around in 2018, it didn't do any of those updates in the game at all. Now, the bigger question is, can I get my controller to work? Oh, baby. Oh! The controller works! Okay, now I'm happy. I'm a happy man. My controller works. Yeah, look at it. It froze everything. So yeah, it's literally, this turned into hermetic seals. The suspension fluid turned into hermetic seals. That's great. Yeah, there you go. So now you have separate saves for 2016 and 2018. Maybe. I don't know if 2018 is gonna recognize this save. It might just say, nope, sorry.
Power cells depleted.
We know you. You can't do that.
Technology recharge.
Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god. It feels so good. Playing this with a controller. Oh my god. Amazing. It's still floaty, but not as bad as the freaking mouse and keyboard. Oh my god, mouse and keyboard. It was magnifying the floatiness. Where? Oh, I don't. Okay. Let's see. Can I make it? I need thamium. Okay, so I need all this anyway. Yes. I need to pick up all this thamium now. The Shuffle original power would lasted until the mech update if you wish to experience it. Original power was up until the mech? Oh, dude. I might have to download a few versions and just go back and play. Like maybe the 2018 or 2019, the Beyond version, when they introduced the new Space Anomaly. All right.
No free slots in ship inventory. Product constructed.
So let's do this.
Technology recharge.
We need plutonium and iridium. Where the heck did I get gold? Why? Actually, let's go to the menu. Let's go. How far we've come in this version, Gooch. I like this version a lot, especially when I can play with a controller. When it recognizes my controller, oh yeah. Oh my god! Oh my god! We crashed into the space station. Oops. Yeah, they still don't tell you what the dang thing is. Let's go down there. If you started a new save until 2018 version, would that load into the 2016 version? Probably not. Because they have different technologies, all that kind of stuff. It probably won't recognize it at all. And in the 2016 version, you only get one save. So I'd have to delete this save and try to load up a 2018 save. So you'd have to delete the save to even try. We definitely need to get some we need to get some stuff here. So how do I do that? We need plutonium. We need a lot of plutonium. How do we not have any All right, can I delete stuff? Discard. Yeah, we'll discard that. We need plutonium. We got to get this dang stable fluid out of my friggin' inventory so I can make room. We need fuel. So you know what? Right here. I love it. I used to crash into the space station all the time. Yeah, I've noticed in the 2016 version, that space station seems to always be in the way. That's thamium. We don't need thamium. I need the crystals. That's another thamium. Where the heck? There's some plutonium. I love playing with a controller. Oh my god, it feels so good.
Hostiles approaching. Inventory full.
There's another guy at. Really? Where are you at? Oh, there you are. Done. Get this guy. Oh, because my plutonium. Okay, so.
Product constructed.
Because we don't have any room in anywhere.
Product constructed.
We need more plutonium. Okay. Neutrino module. I bet you that's another neutrino module. Look at that. Beautiful. Would it be interesting? What would happen if you turn multiplayer on, either to connect to servers or crash? I don't think I have. Like, there's no multiplayer option here. You don't have multiplayer in 2016. No multiplayer. So you should be able to just get to connect to the servers, but it's probably connecting because I haven't. Oh, look at this! It didn't register that I've uploaded everything, huh? Can I upload?
Units received. Units received.
I will take all that money.
Units received. Units received.
But yeah, so I don't think it's going to register that I can connect because this is such an old version of the game. Holy cow.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Just get all the money.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
350,000.
Received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
I just got 123,000. Man, we're going to be able to buy anything we want. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, there's no quick menu. I was trying to quick menu that.
Technology recharge.
Is that a ship? That's a ship. Land. Oh my god! Landing area not clear. That's the first time we've seen that. Where's this ship at? It is not as good as my current ship. It is even a freaking shuttle. Like, you couldn't even give me a fighter. Like, yeah, 15 versus 14. It has technology, but again, it's broken. We're not worried about that. What am I going to get? I discovered a ship technology blueprint. Phase beams. Awesome. Upgrades. Okay. I got no room. I got no room. All right. I go to the space station and kind of sell some stuff and buy some stuff because we have money. Oh, damn it.
Technology recharge.
I still don't have enough? That's still not enough plutonium. Oh my god. Well, we got to find some more. Nothing. Ding, ding, dinner bell. Almost. Got 20 minutes more. And then I have to go do dinner. But guys, don't forget, I will be back on Sunday to celebrate the No Man's Sky 10-year anniversary. So, if you're not doing anything this weekend, maybe on Sunday, come hang out. I know that I'm going to be streaming. Heather Silvermist will be streaming. Zane's World. Beeble Bum. I think Captain Steve will be. Survival Bob. I think we're all going to be streaming on Sunday. So make sure you come by on Sunday. Hang out. You know, watch some, play some No Man's Sky. Definitely log in if you have your copy. Download it if you don't have it. Like if you haven't played in a while, definitely download a good copy of No Man's Sky. That way you can jump in and start playing with us on Sunday. At what time? So the time that everyone wants to be on at the same time to kind of maximize is 2 p.m. Eastern time. So 2 p.m. New York time. That is 11 a.m. on California time, West Coast time. 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. That is when everyone wants to get on. That way we can, you know, celebrate together. I will be on a little bit earlier than that, so I will be on at noon Eastern. I will be on at noon. But yeah, 1800 UK time. So 6 p.m. UK time. But yeah, I will be on a little bit early just to kind of kick things off and make sure I'm ready to go. We do have some plans. Beeble Bum, Survival Bob, Zane's World, and we have some plans we're trying to put together right now to do some cool stuff on Sunday. So definitely come hang out. Have fun. Log in. Make sure you download No Man's Sky. Log in because we're trying to beat the record player count. So if you don't know, the record player count for No Man's Sky, I believe, is 212. Is that what we saw earlier? So we're trying to beat the record player count, which would be, let me do this, boom, 212,000 players. We're trying to get more than that to play on Sunday. Now, that should be easy enough to do because 413, oh yeah, you guys can't see that. 413 people have reviewed the game. 413,000. So, we should be able to hit 300,000 no problem. We should be able to hit 300,000 no problem. But that is the goal. We want to try to get above 212,000 on Sunday. Now, keep in mind that it's probably going to break the servers. The servers are going to be really insane. Just on Steam. So we're using Steam as a reference because they're the only ones that publicly put out their numbers. Like you could see at any time how many people are playing the game. Like right now, we know there are 7,000 people playing the game right now. So we're using Steam as a reference simply because they're the only ones that publicly make it available. But if you're on Xbox, if you're on PlayStation, jump on anyway. Do it. Whatever version of No Man's Sky you have, just play that version. You have the Nintendo Switch version. Do it. Play any version you have. But the only number we can keep track of is the Steam version because they're the only ones who put out public tracking information. They're the only ones. Xbox and PlayStation, Nintendo, they don't do that. They will put in like after the fact, like, oh yeah, we had 10 million people play No Man's Sky during the month of, August. It's like, that's great. We're looking for at the same time, like, user peak. So yeah, that's what we're trying to do. So if you're on Steam, absolutely jump in here because that will count. But if you're on Xbox, you're on PlayStation, still jump in and play and have some fun. We're all just celebrating together. 10-year anniversary. Doesn't matter which platform you're on. We're just celebrating and having fun. Almost there. Noon in Chicago Central Standard Time. Yeah, if you're in Central Time, yeah. I can't do everyone's time zone, but yeah. 1800, 6 p.m. UK time. Noon Chicago time. So let's go get rid of some stuff. We also need to buy some stuff. So I think... We have any room? Of course not. We need to sell our neutrino modules. That'll get us some money and make 2 room. Where the hell? Oh, it's in here. Behind you. You're trying to hide it? Why are you trying to hide that terminal? What about Japan? I have no idea. It is whichever time in Japan. No idea, Gag. No idea. All right, so now we can buy. I think we need to buy. We definitely need to buy Heridium. We need to buy some plutonium as well. So we'll buy that. We'll buy some Heridium. Looks like 4 a.m. Monday for the Australia. Oh my God, that's way too early. I mean, if you could do it, absolutely. But man, that is too early. I would never tell you guys to wake up that early. Jesus. Way too early. We need more Heridium. We need more plutonium. Plutonium and Heridium. Those are the things we need. Boom. Get in here. Oh, there's one. So glad I listened to my gut and didn't refund this game after pre-ordering. Yeah, it's very rare that I refund a game, and it's mostly if it's like broken. Like if it won't work. Cyberpunk on day 1, that's a refund, because if the game's not working, then it's like, what's the point? But like, if I get disappointed with the game, I'm like, okay, that was on me. I should have probably known. It sucks, and I'll tell people don't buy it. It's not good, but I won't refund it. And maybe if it was super egregious, like absolutely atrocious. Like I still have Mind's Eye in my game library. So even though that game is atrocious, it's terrible, but I still have it. And plutonium, that's all we need, those 2. Let's do it. Let's see. Oh. Still need more plutonium and Heridium. We need 1 more Heridium, really? We can make a warp cell. At least we can get that done. There, okay. We need some plutonium. Anyone want to fly in here and give me some plutonium? And Heridium. Yeah, we need to go find some. Damn it. I mean, we made room. We have some room in our inventory now, so we can get that stuff going. Japan is 14 hours ahead, so it would be August 10th at 3 a.m. Japan time. Really? Oi. Early morning. Like, I would do it, but I wouldn't expect anybody else. Like, good Lord, no way. No way. Ah. Gotta try to find a really good planet. Hopefully. This one's pretty good. I'm holding on to the Atlas Stones. I don't remember if you need them. I know in modern day No Man's Sky, you need them to make your stones to turn in, but in old school No Man's Sky, I don't know if it's a requirement. I've done that wake-up call for every No Man's Sky update. I know, KJ. I'm up at 5 a.m. every update day. And then, you know, it doesn't come out till 7 a.m. my time anyway. But I'm up just in case. Oh, not that one.
Technology recharge.
What is up? Hello. Everyone popping in. Hello. Thank you guys. Hit that like button. Definitely helps out the channel. If you do, I would appreciate it. I always forget to say that. Oh, there's a building right over there. I should have went to that one. There's a building right there. Never mind. Get back in. Get back in. Get back in. Come on. Come on. Recuperate with the 5 gifted members over on YouTube. Recuperate. Thank you so very much, man. Oh, 7. What is this? Can I do this? There is some towers of... Oh, there's iridium right here. Let's do that. Thank you. Oh, 7 recuperate. Very, very much appreciated, man. So here's my iridium. Oh, much better laser on this one. My God, look at that. Holy moly. And I can use my freaking controller, so it's way smoother. Gotta have controller, man. Oh my God, so good. So we have iridium.
Product constructed.
We need plutonium. Okay.
Product constructed.
Can we make another one? Nope, we need electron vapor, which we need this for. Okay.
Product
Warp cell. Warp cell. We're just trying to empty out my inventory by using up all this fuel.
recharge.
Okay. So now we need plutonium. Probably need some more iridium to make the other stuff. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Loving it. Nice to see you playing, Jason. I hope I can see you live this Sunday. Oh, hopefully, man. I will be on. So I don't know if you're busy or not, man. Hopefully you're able to pop in, man, because I think it's going to be really exciting. Hopefully, maybe, knock on wood, fingers crossed, whatever you want to do, we get some No Man's Sky emoji, maybe? Or possibly, even more rare, maybe we get a Light No Fire news. That would be awesome. Hopefully we get something over the weekend. I'm hoping. Hey, look at all this stuff. Oh, yeah, we have this thing over here as well. What is this white? Is this silver? Did they have silver in the original 2016? I don't know if they had silver. They have platinum, they have gold, so I would imagine they have silver. What is this? Aluminum. Okay, we get aluminum. I guess that's kind of like a silver. Or aluminium if you are British and you want to sound fancy. Is that very useful? It's only worth 165. I don't know if we need aluminium. Oh, he says, Jason, I thought this was 2018. No, we switched back to 2016. So we popped in just to kind of look at 2018 versus 2016. And now we're back in 2016 again. And the game froze. It saved my save. So it paused my save file when I went to 2018. So I came back and it's just back to normal. And then S. Thompson with the gifted member over on YouTube. Thank you so very much. Gifted it to Nella. Nella, you remember now on the channel. Very awesome. Very, very awesome. Thank you so very much, S. Thompson. I know we need some upgrades needed aluminum. Let's see. You can make a plasma launcher. Mining beam upgrade. Analysis visor and scanner work together.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I feel like I need to put in another mining beam upgrade. Oh, faster mining beam process on that. Coolant. Combat amplifier? Increases damage during combat? Wait a minute! They had mining beam upgrades to increase damage during combat. What? Okay. Like, they took that out completely in the new one. Like, there is no combat amplifiers for your mining beam. Okay. That's awesome. I will take that. We had that building over here. Yeah, see, that's the big thing. I keep saying it, but the textures are bland, boring, smudgy. They're not good. They don't look great in 2016 No Man's Sky. But the variety, like this planet kind of sucks, but the variety of stuff you can see on planets is much higher. And I feel like it's a direct result of it being, they're not as detailed, so we can use some of that firepower in the game to kind of give it a more variety. Oh, it's just a shelter. I don't even think there's anyone over here, probably. We can learn some upgrades, though. So we got some upgrade. Wait, I have any? I got themium, okay. We're good on that. Okay. Some more upgrades here. Beam upgrade. Advanced mining beam, Jason. Is there an advanced? It doesn't do damage in combat, though. It doesn't do damage in combat. It just gives you more damage for materials. Like, as far as I know, it's not giving you damage in combat, KJ. Like, they didn't give you, like, as far as I know, it's just overall damage to materials. Like, you're allowed to get the advanced materials. Not combat. What are you talking about? Let's get out of here. Do I have enough to get to another system? Let's see. Can we go to another system real fast? We can. I don't know. I don't use mining beam for combat. I never tested it. I know. Well, in modern No Man's Sky, the heat of the mining beam matters more than the upgrades. So if you just get it hot enough, it'll do damage in combat. Like, if you keep your laser warm, it'll do a lot of damage in combat, but you need to keep it warm. In this game, in this version, I should say, there is no keeping your laser warm. The second you stop using your mining laser, it resets back down to 0. So let's get down here. I can show you. What is this, building or water? I think it's just water. Yep, it's just water. Okay. Or not even water. What is this? Just sand? There's not even water here? Yeah, so there's no, like, heat buildup in this game. There is, but you can't use it to your advantage. Let go, and then reset. Look at that. Look at that heat. Let go, fire. So you don't have to worry about overheating really in this game, in this version. Because as soon as that laser stops firing, you can just fire again. So you're just doing the same amount of damage no matter what. The heat has no effect on it. You're not warming up your laser to do more damage like in modern No Man's Sky. So that's probably how they replace the combat. Like, yeah, just keep your laser warm. It's fine. How? Pretty sure I filled this up earlier. Yeah. All right, let's see. Can I make a vapor? I can. Can I make the antimatter? I can. Can I make the fuel? I cannot. I need thamium. Okay. So now at least we're there. Almost got it all done. Look at all that copper. Oh, beautiful. Let it go. Redo it. Let it go. Redo it. Just go crazy. And I wonder, they're not giving me damage numbers at all. Do you get damage numbers for enemies? I don't think you do. I think if you attack a sentinel, they don't give you damage numbers whatsoever. It's so weird having sand right here. Can you raid freighters in 2016? Nope, you cannot. You're mad. There's no freighters. Well, at least not raiding freighters. There's freighter battles, but you're not raiding them. You're not taking them. You can't own a freighter in this version. I believe they added it pretty quickly, but not in original release 2016. I can't remember when they added freighter, like taking over your own freighter. Boom, boom, boom. Have you ever went back to see the 2014 trailer? Oh yes, I think I have that set as the video for the trailer for this video, Dark Lord. And I have the 2013. I have a like if you guys want to see the absolute stupidity of Jason. So I have a literal big file of just everything No Man's Sky. I literally have videos, trailers, and I have every trailer they've ever released in a folder, all the way up until the Swarm update. I have his interview, the Game Awards 2023. So I have all of that. I have the 2013 reveal. I got the 2014 trailer. I got the gameplay trailer. All that kind of stuff. So every video they've released for No Man's Sky, boom. So yes, I've seen it. I've seen that one, Dark Lord. That should be enough plutonium, right? Nope, still not enough? Oh my god, of course. All right, where's some freaking plutonium? That's the snake in that trailer, though. Oh yeah, and everyone when they finally brought worms, sandworms to No Man's Sky, they're like, oh, finally, they brought it in from the original trailers and stuff. Your ship is thirsty. I know. I need to put some upgrades in it for. I believe I have upgrades for that. Let me see. No, I just have weapon upgrades. I have a phase beam laser device. Yeah, I have shields and I have weapons. I don't even have a launch thruster or anything. Dang it. I don't have any of that. So I got to go around and clean up. I wonder. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. I can't call my ship to me, but I can refill all of the stuff in there from a distance. Was it the same trailer that showed a squadron? Couldn't tell you. I'd have to go back and look at it. It still pisses me off. You cannot scan those worms even though they have a red dot on them. That's the part. Like, OE, I don't mind not being able to scan them, but don't put a red dot on it. Like, if it has a red dot, that means I should be able to scan it, damn it. That's the part. Like, sure. Make the big sandworms not scannable. That's fine. Just don't put a red dot on them. Goodness. There. So now we can fly. Boom. Let's see what's over here. It's a plaque. We don't care about that. Oh, I see more buildings over here. That's shelters. We don't care about those. That's a beacon. Don't really care about that. There's a building. Look at how flat the terrain is. My God, look at that. Get in here. You? Transmission tower? Observatory. 4463. Oh, it took me hours to find out that I cannot scan them. Yeah, I know. You keep seeing the red dot. You're like, oh, yeah, it's up. Nope. Don't worry about that thing. That red dot does not count.
Inventory full.
Can't talk to him if your inventory's full, huh? Let's see. Claw marks have been dragged through his chest, and its suit restoration and healing systems are blinking offline. Let's recharge his suit. Oh, it's giving me his multi-tool. Let's see what he has. Oh, that looks way better. That looks way better than the multi-tool I have. Let's see. 9 versus 12. This is an upgrade. That is definitely an upgrade. My goodness. Even though it doesn't have some of the stuff I have, like my wide shot adapter. Whoa. I am liking it. I am liking it. I can get rid of that. Okay, yeah, we're going to take that for sure. We're going to take that. That's way better than my new multi-tool. Get rid of it. So now I got my better multi-tool. Yeah! Yeah! Hello, Sim Squad Gaming. Good seeing you. Aude Couture. There are bug swarms you cannot scan, and you do not see a red dot on them. Yep. Why are the big worms any differently? I know. I know. It's just I feel like they want you to look at the big worms, and just don't want you to scan them. I don't know why. Maybe it'll be a future update. Maybe we'll be able to ride the worm in a future update. As of right now, no. Oh yeah, let's mess around with my multi-tool here. Oh, I don't have any room for all that material. I just realized if I delete it, I'm not going to have room for any of that material. Let's see. What can I?
No free slots in ship inventory. No free slots
There we go.
in ship inventory.
Okay. Inventory's full on the ship, but we've kind of condensed everything. So we have room for more materials. So now if I get rid of some stuff like this. And these are mining beam upgrades. Dang it.
Technology installed.
So I don't have a range. I wish I could move it instead of deleting it. Oh. I can delete this. I can always rebuild the scanner. I cannot.
Support offline. Suit power cells depleted.
What the hell? Here.
Technology
Here.
recharge.
Calm down. Jesus. I almost died out there. Okay. I can build another scanner. I have a range boost +2. This is a range boost +3. Nah, we'll do it. That's okay. So. Oh, I don't have enough carbon. Damn. Don't have enough carbon. I need to go get some carbon. That's fine. So we could do this. So mining beam.
Technology installed.
And I have another few of these. I need some carbon and titanium. I have that. Combat and flame. We don't need that. I need iridium. It'll be my mining beam, like beautiful mining beam. And then we make an analysis visor there. There you go. Do that. All right. Let's see if we can find anything amazing. Oh, like a building right here.
Technology recharge.
There we go. I'll talk to the guy in here. Maybe he'll give me a better multi-tool now that I've upgraded this one. Oh no, this is an abandoned building, so there's no one in here. And this is back in the day when you could not use your weapon on the inside, but they still had a whippy plant in here.
Inventory full.
Why?
No free slots in ship inventory. No free slots in ship inventory.
Wow. Yeah, so the whippy plant should be in here somewhere. Or not. Okay, never mind. This one didn't have it. But yeah, there's whippy plants, but you can't use your weapons indoors. So you're screwed if you run into a whippy plant. We will be able to ride the worms when the ornithopter gets an update. Dude, that would be can you imagine if they add a new ship type and it's just the ornithopter? It is like a ship that has movable wings that just flap. That would be funny. That would be funny. I would love it. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm getting late. Oh no! Aeration membrane Sigma. We had water upgrades back then. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Get rid of that.
No free slots in ship inventory.
If I can get another 40 thamium, I will be able to get rid of this damn stuff. Plutonium doesn't count, but okay. Want to give me Thamium, please? Magmox? Instead of Magno Gold, we had Magmox? Really? Easily recognized by his bright red glow and strong magnetic field. Magmox. Okay. Let's just go. We gotta go to the space station, get rid of some stuff. Reading about the flood of Hello Games, Christmas Eve 2013. Yes, dude. Dark Lord, I wonder if they didn't get flooded, would they have taken the contract with Sony, and would we have seen No Man's Sky come out in 2016? Or do you think they would have just slowly worked on it, everything's fine, and maybe put out the game in like 2018? I feel like, to me, I feel like the version of the game they wanted to launch was 2018, the next update. I feel like that is the version they thought they were going to release on release day. And they just could not get there in time for 2016. So, do you think they would have waited till 2018 when they finally got the game where they wanted it to be and then released it? Maybe. Maybe. But we'll never know. But I have long thought that that's probably the version that Sean Murray was talking about when he was giving interviews about what they wanted to do with the game. They were talking about the 2018 version. I would say Atlas Rises first. Do you think they would have waited till Atlas Rises and then released it? No, I think they would have done a 2018 version. Because Next revamped everything. Like, you get refiners, you get a third-person camera, you get real multiplayer instead of just the bubbles, you know, that were just walking around. Like, you actually had other players that you could see. So I feel like that was like what, at least in my mind, that was what they envisioned. They thought they were going to be able to do, and they just ran out of time. Let's sell that Magmox for 29,000. Holy cow, look at this. I could sell that Atlas Stone for 139,000. That's crazy. But then they maybe wouldn't have supported the game as long as for a redemption. Maybe. I mean, that could have changed everything. Like, yeah, maybe if they would have released it later on, like at Atlas Rises or Next or whatever, it wouldn't have gotten the backlash that it would have gotten, like 2016 got. And so therefore they wouldn't feel the need to keep supporting the game for as long as they have. I don't know. Maybe. We will never know. Oh my god, yeah, of course the Heridium is super expensive. Why would it not be? They're selling them for 571,000. My god. All right, so we have. I didn't sell my Gek Charm. How did I not sell my Gek Charm? I could have sworn I was trying to. Can you not sell the Gek Charm? Was it in my ship? Oh, it's in my ship. That's why. That's why. Okay. My inventory's already full. So we need Thamium in order to make our warp cells. So let's go farm up some Thamium, dang it. Get rid of that. I mean, technically I need to quit. I need to quit. I have to go have dinner with my wife. So, dude, I love it. Guys, I'm calling it here. thank you guys so much for hanging out today. It has been a blast. How has the stream been? Has it been buffery? Has it been bad? Let me look. Let me see. You know what? We need to do one final test. I need to check and see if it gets real bad when we do a boost. So let me go do that. We're going to do that one last thing, one last test. I'm going to watch my own stream. I want to see how bad that boost really is. Because this is going to be as bad as it gets. Let's see. It looks good. It looks good. It looks good. Okay, we have a controller. I can fight these guys now. Oh God, there's 4 of them. Okay, I'm gonna die on this. We're gonna end with me dying. We still have 4 left? I thought we only had 4 to begin with. Oh, Jesus. They are going to kill me. Oh, my God. Did they not recharge your shield? Can I do this? Okay, I can. Okay. You can. You have to manually do it. There's no quick menu. So that's not great. There's no quick menu, so you have to stop what you're doing in the middle of a fight and then refill your shields that way. Doing this with a controller is 10 times better than a mouse and keyboard. 10 times better. Ten times better. 10 times better. My goodness. God, that felt good. All right, let me make this big screen. That way I can see what's going on. And 1080p. Let's see this. We're going to test out. Text should be blurry. No, it looks good. It looks good. I mean, it does kind of blur my face a little bit. But, I mean, this is like the worst it could go. And so that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So, heck yes. Yeah, pixelation, but no buffering. Yeah, it'll pixelate. But that's okay. No buffering means good. Had no problem with the stream. Thank you, Angus. Heck yes. So I went out there to potentially get some thamium. So I think we are switching back to modern day No Man's Sky for Sunday. So I won't be playing this on Sunday. We'll be playing actual like modern day, latest release No Man's Sky on Sunday. There we go. How much do I have? 200? We could do that, right? Boom, and ready to go. I've also had 0 issues with buffering, and I've been here since the first 30 minutes of the stream. Heck yeah, thank you. Good. Go to the latest version now. I don't think this save. Well, you know what? We're gonna try it. I will update my version of No Man's Sky to the modern version. Let me land on the space station. That way we have a landing spot. I need to make a manual save. As we leave, as we end the stream, I will see if I can bring in my 2016 save to 2026. However, in previous times I've done this, they won't let you go straight from 2016 to 2026. You need to like upgrade through the different versions. You need to go to the 2018 next version. You need to go to 2019. You need to go to the Worlds Part 1, Worlds Part 2. But we'll see. As the final send-off, we will see. Sobi-Wan! Hello, dude! Good seeing you in the chat, Sobi-Wan. So we just made a save right there. So let's go to options here. We just made our save. It's at 1723. That's our latest save. So let's see if we can load up 2026 No Man's Sky. We are going to properties installed, verify the game files. It's going to say, whoa, your version of the game is way, way outdated. So we will upgrade your game to 2026. And yeah, Obi-Wan. So Sobi-Wan, excuse me, Sobi-Wan. Thank you so much for being here, man. There we are. Oh, I just punched my microphone. But you're in 2018, not 2016. I am in 2016. That was 2016, Scar. That was not 2018. We went to 2018, and then we went back to 2016. And so now we are jumping to 2026. So yeah, now it is literally updating. You play well? Well, thank you, Xanostorm. Have you checked out Stars Reach, Jason? I have not. I haven't even heard of Stars Reach. I don't know about Stars Reach. You have to put that on my list of a million games. Like, we have so many games coming out in September, August and September, and even October. And then nothing. I don't know why. Nothing's coming out in November. I don't know what's going on with that. It's so weird. All of a sudden, nobody wants to put their game out in November. Don't know why. Ugh. So let's see. Have we dropped any frames? No. Look at that. 0 frames. Like, this is fine. This is because we keep alt-tabbing. So, anytime I alt-tab, OBS freaks out because it doesn't know what to capture. And so it'll drop frames on my rendering and encoding. That's fine. That's by design because I'm alt-tabbing everywhere. This is what we're looking at. Dropped frames. Beautiful stream today. I love it. So, yeah. And we're almost there. Oh, yeah. We're updating right now to modern day No Man's Sky. I didn't keep a copy of the modern version. I have copies of the old version, but not the modern version. So I'm re-downloading the game right now. So we'll get there. We will get there. Should be pretty easy. And then we'll see. Does my 2016 save transfer over to 2018? I played No Man's Sky in VR for the first time. It was epic. Dude, I bet it was epic. I have not tried any No Man's Sky in VR. I need to. Whenever Valve decides to announce the Steam frame and make it like $10, I would be happy about that. Valve, you will sell 1 million of those things if you put it at $10. I'm just saying. Just saying, Valve. They're not going to do it. I mean, ideally, I would love for the Valve frame, the VR headset they're coming out with, the new one, to be $500. If it was $499, that's expensive, but that's realistic. Honestly, I think they're probably going to put it around $800 to $900. It'll be just under the Steam machine, and it's going to make me sad. because that's way too expensive for a headset, a VR headset. Now, I say way too expensive. Everything is too expensive right now. What is the latest prices on PS5 and the Xbox Series X? If I wanted to buy a Series X from Xbox right now, so, we'll do this. Move you over. So, the 1 terabyte all digital, meaning there's no disk drive on it, is $750 US. $799 for the disc version. If you want to get the cool retro one, they don't even have available yet. But yeah, so it's $800 for a 1 terabyte disc version. It's $750 for the all digital version. My God. And then we can look for PlayStation because they're not innocent either. Let's see what PlayStation is selling their things at. This is on the PlayStation Store. Like, this is literally the Sony website. $900. What? It's $900 for the PS5 Pro. That's for the Pro console. If you want to get, like, do they have the PlayStation 5? The regular PlayStation 5 is $649, but it does not come with a disc drive. Disc drive is not included. This is probably just the digital version. So if I wanted to include the disc drive, do they have that anywhere in here? They got colors. You can get your different colored thing there. Yeah. No disc drive in here. It's just a PlayStation 5 console. No disc drive. So you need to get a disc drive, I guess. But yeah. $649. That's still too much. These things originally sold at $500. $500. And now it's $649 because it doesn't have a disc drive on it. Oh my God. PlayStation and yeah, Xbox. There you go. Freaking Xbox is out of their mind. $800. That's insane. $800 if you want a disc drive. $800. Absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, I don't think the Valve Index, or not the Valve Index, excuse me, the Steam frame is gonna be under $800. I hope it is. I want it to be, but I would be surprised if it comes in under $800. All right, No Man's Sky is fully downloaded. Let's see if we can load up my save from 2016. Game's loading. The Swarm update. So there you go. You know it's the most recent edition of the game because it's Swarm update. Look at that beautiful menu here. Did it keep my save? No! It did not. This is the 2018 version. This is the 2018 version. It did not bring in my 2016 version. So you can jump from 2018, but you cannot jump from 2016. This is from 4 o'clock. This is from an hour and a half ago. This is from an hour and a half. So yeah, this is the 2018 version. New saves are available. Okay. Yeah, well, if I do the cross save, it's going to bring in all my modern day, like my main save and all that. I don't want to do that yet. But yeah, this is just from today. It only brought in the one save that we made in 2018. Will it load? I mean, I'm sure it'll load. If it came up on that screen, it should load. It's gonna be weird. But yeah, this is the 2018 save. It didn't even bring in the 2016 at all. It did not recognize my 2016 save whatsoever. So yeah. And again, I've had that happen a few times where you need to step up through versions of the game before it recognizes your save. Blind. Yeah, this is my 2018 save. Look at that, though. It looks way different. Like, my character is more glossy and shiny. Look at that. You can tell they did the lighting a lot. Oh, my God. The lighting looks different. Everything looks different. Go into photo mode. Yeah, look at that. The lighting is completely different. You can see the textures on the ground. There's tessellation in the game now. Look at that. Oh, man. You can actually see, instead of it being a big smear of colors, it's just, oh, look at that. You can actually see the bumps in the terrain. Man. There is a lot more detail in this version. My character is way shinier. Way more glossy. Are you going to his head? Yeah, look at that's the vision out of my face right there. But yeah. There is a huge difference and a huge change between 2016, even 2018, and 2026. They have put some work in. They have done a lot of work in the game. Dude, absolutely. So, anyway, I will call it there. I need to go have dinner with my wife about 30 minutes ago. But before we go, I need to raid somebody. We need to raid somebody who is online that we can raid right now. We can raid Train. Train is online right now. He's playing Satisfactory. Let's go raid A-Train over on Twitch. If you guys don't know A-Train, you should stick around. He's an awesome No Man's Sky creator, and he does Satisfactory, Conan Exiles. He does a lot of cool survival crafting games. Over on YouTube. We need to raid somebody. Is KJ streaming? She always streams on Friday. But we did do KJ last week. So, you know what? We have not raided the Game Hub in a long time. Let's raid the Game Hub. Game Hub is playing No Man's Sky right now over on YouTube. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It has been an absolute blast. I will see you guys on Sunday. Don't forget, Sunday we will be celebrating 10 years of No Man's Sky. So, hopefully I see you guys then. If not, have a safe weekend, and I will see you guys next time.